Soul family, my name is Geeta and welcome to your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you cannot show up for your reading, you've fallen asleep or something, please go ahead and refer to DMing me on Instagram. The information is in the video description at GeetaGalaway at Instagram with your question, your information, and I will do it there. Hey, Ariana. Hey, Intuitive Chosen One. 333. If you would not like to have your reading done publicly, there's plenty of private options, yes. Also, when you do the Instagram reading, it may take me some days. Sometimes I could do it in a couple days. Sometimes it takes me a little longer. Right now, I'm a little bit backed up. I'm not going to lie. Okay? So, everybody, please try to bear with me. Words. And right now, Amber's doing a little bit better today, but like I've been dealing with her not feeling very well, so it's taken up a lot of my time. So I've had like a hard time being able to get to a lot of the private readings. I'm backed up a little bit by a couple days, so please be patient with me. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm hoping. I'm not making any promises, but I'm gonna try to do something after the live stream. But I have like multiple twin flame readings to do. I have Instagram readings to do. I got shit to do for real. And we're getting there. We're gonna get there. But so don't miss your reading. Don't order a reading if you're not willing to wait at all for your reading. With all readings, I do require for you to post your first name and the other person, if you're asking another person, your first name and sun signs. Hey Justine, how are you doing? Oh, I see on Facebook you got all the fours and ones. And did you see the part where I think the craziest one is that my earbuds fucking up. The craziest one is that at 4:11 when it happened, that's what it was, and I just happened it was like that. I was like, picture. First we have Jill with a quick reading. We have Kendra. Kendra, you missed your reading last night. Please DM me with your question that you want to do for your regular reading on Instagram. And I'm going to probably do it when I do everybody else's because I'm going to do a bunch of them. Okay. So you can ask a question there. It's the same as the regular readings here. Oh, did you? Okay. Maybe it didn't refresh. Sometimes I go on Instagram, I look at my DMs, and they're not there. And it's like, I don't know. Oh, there. See, I wasn't there before. And I have messages that weren't there before, too. I was just on Instagram. All right, so I got that. That's great. All right, so Kendra has a meaning depth reading. And then we have Justine. With a quick reading. And then Katarina with a all right. Does Stephen have any regrets about the way he treated me? All right, and who are you? Please post. Oh, you did it. Okay, I see it at the beginning. All right. Usually people say me and then they put their name at the end. I'm like, what? Who are you? I know. Okay, that's Jill. All right, me and okay. If you would like to have a reading, I can't say person who asked about Kushi. If you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. How you doing, Ariana? Hey, Angela, what's up? We got a Timothy. What else we got here? Gail? Hopefully everybody's doing well. All right. All right. Does Stephen have any regrets the way he treated Jill? Let's find out. Does Stephen have any regrets about the way he's treated Jill? Yes or no? Every time I hear the word regret, I always see that misspelled tattoo meme about no regrets. Part of me wants to go if he has any regrets. All right, please tell me. My brain. I think sometimes I have a hard time, my brain fully taking things seriously. Please tell me, does Stephen have any regrets about the way that he's treated Jill? Yes or no? Does Stephen have any regrets about the way that he's treated Jill? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Stephen have any regrets about the way he's treated Jill? Yes or no? Have any regrets about the way that he's treated Jill? Does Stephen have any regrets about the way that he's treated Jill? Yes or no? Does Stephen have any regrets about the way that he's treated Jill? Yes or no? Yes, he does. Let's see if we can figure out what any are. All right. Let's see. Libra, you're Libra, and he's Leo. It's implying that you are always balanced and fair, and I don't know, it's almost like an energy of you. It's like you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to deserve it, from what I can tell. So I'm saying you being balanced and fair and acting right. You're this high priestess energy. You're also showing up as Empress energy. And I feel like that there could be an energy here of you holding him accountable in some way, shape, or form. There's the regret here. There's something about waiting to make a decision about coming into union. Maybe it might be part of it. We're having a solid foundation, like moving forward. I would say that it's talking about that. There's like a giving up energy. So maybe he gave up after a short period of time before having a leap. He does feel like, I feel like that he thinks that maybe the connection could have been successful potentially. But it's like he was really overwhelmed. Could be. Yeah. But he feel like he could have had with you like completely if he had only stood and did, I don't know, stood up for you, stood against other people who were like maybe their opinions or something like that was interfering. All right, now it is Kendra's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Kendra. Okie dokie, Liz. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, Lily. All right. All right, so then Katarina has added a mini in-depth reading. And then Elizabeth has added a, what is this? Were you wanting a regular reading, Liz? Because if you're wanting a regular reading, you have to send 22 cents. Okay? Because it's $22.20. So I'll write it down when I receive the remainder. I'm going to go ahead and do Kendra's question here. At least Kendra's here faster than she was last night. What do the angels want Kendra to know about what's next in love over the next 3 months? All right, please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months. What are the sun signs of those who are coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Scorpio, Pisces, Sagittarius, and Taurus. Let's see what that's about. Oops. I think it's okay. Does that look okay? I don't think it won't hurt thing. It's a little bit off. Let's go with this. Okay. That looks about right. Okay, here we go. There's like someone in here, and someone is like triggering. Hey, Lioness, which is Angela. What is triggering is I'm hearing that Sugar Baby song. You have perfect boobs for my hands. I get this song in my head. I think my brain is actually today. It's like Be My Sugar Baby. I don't know, it's a joke. It's like a joke song. Someone wrote about the creepy DMs. Yeah, it's called Sugar Baby. Alright, please tell me. It's funny. Please tell me. You know that song? Be my sugar baby. Maybe somebody wants to make Kendra their sugar baby. Kendra, somebody wants to make you their sugar baby. Sugar baby, Kendra. Please tell me. Who's Kendra in love over? Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Who's coming towards Kendra in love? Family. Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Ice Queen. Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? True love. Yeah, Kendra could use some true love. Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Travel. It could be somebody there could be somebody who's at a distance. Clarify. Clarify family, please. We have past love. Is that my dog making that sound? I think my dog is snoring. Clarify soul. We have karma. Clarifying ice queen. We have friendship. Clarifying true love. We have children. Clarifying travel. We have passion. Maybe there would be a passion for travel. Let's see. Get that tarot, bottom of the past life. Past love, past life. Those are really similar cards. This is past love. So they can be connected. Union, true gem, destiny. Oh my. Who's coming towards Kendra and love over the next 3 months, please? Who's coming towards Kendra and love over the next 3 months? Where's Kendra? Please, Kendra and love over the next 3 months. Clarifying past love. 6 of Swords. Ooh. Clarifying friendship. 7 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying children. The Star reversed. Clarifying passion. Eight of Wands. Who's coming towards Kendra and love over the next 3 months? Clarifying the 6 of Swords. Perfect. Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. 4 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles reversed. We have the 10 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Star in the reverse. 2 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. We have the 9 of Wands reversed. Who's coming towards Kendra and love over the next 3 months? Hierophant. The Queen of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Wands in the reverse. We have the Empress. Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Emperor. Clarifying the 2 of Swords in the reverse. We have the Knight of Wands. And clarifying the 9 of Wands in the reverse, we have the Fool. Bottom of the deck energy is the Ace of Wands. Oh boy. Ten of Cups reversed. 9 of Cups. 6 of Wands reversed. The Moon reversed. It's talking about somebody unsuccessfully revealing some kind of secret. Could be their feelings because we have Lovers in reverse. Could be a person who you've broken up with or been rejected by, or you rejected them or some shit like that. But they're in like this 8 of Swords energy. Who is this? I don't think it's you. You are Capricorn. There's no Capricorn here. There's Gemini, Pisces. For major arcana, there's no. We have the King of Swords and the King of Wands reversed. I was like, there's no court cards, and then there's 3 right here. But the next one is the King of Swords, which is Aquarius, Capricorn. That could be you. Someone who feels like this with you. There's like some kind of player energy. But there's, I feel like, an energy of someone who's wanting to give to the connection. Maybe something happened like that before. And someone's thinking about switching it up. I don't know if they're going to actually do it. Sometimes when they show up here, it means that it can mean that they may not do it within the next 3 months. So it's like a person who is maybe thinking about doing something, but they're not doing it maybe for a while. It's like up in the air type of things. Sometimes that shows an underlying energy like this. All right. So we have this masculine energy, the Emperor here. And this person is really reevaluating commitment. This person could be somebody who you're friends with, could be an Aries or an Earth sign. Okay. I mean, it may not be that sign. I'm just saying that's the signs here. Then there's like an energy of someone moving away from some kind of either like government organization like school or a marriage. And they're upset about it. The Queen of Cups, they could be a Cancer or Gemini. And there's Gemini energy there. This is a past love. They're moving away from something, and I feel like they're trying to move towards you. This is, I don't know if you have family or you have some kind of family connection with this person. All right. They could have been married before. Taurus energy is here as well for that one. Then we have a soulmate. There's an opportunity here. I don't know if you want to have children, but you could have children with this person potentially. It's somebody that there's like an opportunity here to have like marriage and everything with this person. I feel like it's you. I feel like this Empress is you. And we have true love and a decision to move forward. Aquarius energy here. This could be connected, I feel, to this over here. Wanting to make a decision to move forward. Hope without taking action, though. So I'm still like, this person wants to take action. Are they going to take action? I don't feel like it's pessimism. Travel, passion. I don't know. You could meet someone if you're planning on traveling, especially flying anywhere. I'm just seeing you going on an adventure. What is that? It's like there could be some delays. I'm getting like a reassessment thing. So I'm getting a lot of X energy here. So I'm getting it all. I mean, I don't really feel like any of this. So this is definitely people who you could be associated with. This all could be one person. I'm not feeling like they're really that separate. There could be two people, but it feels like 1 to 2 people. But it could just be one person. We have Aquarius, Aries, Taurus, Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Gemini here in this bit. Just in case that matters to you. But there's like, I feel like there's a person who's like a friend. I heard friends with this. I don't know if that is what's going on. There's potential for commitment there. All right. Okie dokie, Angela. We have to take a day and just do readings and get caught up. Yeah, or just not going to sleep tonight. Something like that. It's gonna happen because I gotta get caught up. I'm a little behind. I'm like 2 days behind on shit. Hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. Made some kind of sense. A vacay? Oh, Lord. Yeah, something definitely could be happening then. Got all the Angelas up in here. Alright, so we have Angela with a W with a mini reading. And And then we have Lexi with a mini reading as well. Probably just going to cut it off short tonight and then catch up a bunch of readings. All right. Justine. Here she got it. All right. Justine's ready. Update that list. You're welcome, Kendra. Everybody's probably all going to get all their stuff done real quick. Yep. Okay. I'm just like reading. Instagram readings aren't too bad. All right. Justine says, messages from Daniel. Please tell me, what does Daniel want to say to Justine? Let me get over here. Here we go. What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does Daniel? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck. He's afraid to reach out. What does Daniel want to say? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? Bottom energy. I love you. You're the most amazing person I've ever met. Money problems. We have chemistry. I keep hoping the karmic will leave me. I'm trying to heal. Sexual union. I think you don't want me. I'm excited to hear from you. If I said how I really feel, it could cause a lot of problems. I fantasize about our wedding day. I want to get together soon. And I'm afraid of rejection. Just looking at it for a second. think those are nice messages for the most part. What do you think, Justine? All right, now it is Katarina's turn. Please post your first question first. Their first name with your sense. Another person. Is it for the regular reading, Katarina? You're waiting for Katarina. Katarina, are you here? Okay, can you let me know? I said, is this a regular reading? This is the regular reading, right? I'm trying to clarify. Sometimes people, they try to get messages. I know. Can you answer my question, please? Okay, I just need to make sure. Because some people order stuff and they'll think it's their, I just want to make sure. All right, so reading. Because I want to know, I want to make sure that you're just reading. You don't usually ask for that. That's why I want to make sure. Okay. They always are, but the video is always lagging a bit. All right, please tell me, what does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? Please tell me, what does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck says, I'm afraid of the karmic. So whoever that other person is, it could be work too. What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck energy is, I look at your pictures often. I feel trapped. Okay, what the hell is going on with you? The thought about you with someone else drives me crazy. I'm planning to contact you soon. And I'm always fantasizing about you. Then we have, my friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. Oh, didn't I pick up before there was somebody else who was attracted? That's weird. I'm definitely clarifying that. And I'm always trying to distract myself to stop thinking about you. I can't stop thinking about being intimate with you. I keep replaying everything over in my head. Everything that's happened over my head. I want to get together soon. I want to talk to you, but I can't. I love you. Oh my. Wasn't expecting all of this. And your intelligence turns me on. Oh. Not everything is about looks, Katarina. All right. Let's see. Contacting. I want to talk to you. Find out who's attracted to you. Wants to get together. Keeps replaying something in his head. This, I'm going to do, no, I want to figure out why he's trapped. Okay. Okay, here we go. Right, so you have, I want to get together soon. Keep replaying everything over in my head. I'm planning on contacting you soon. I feel trapped. Maybe over here. I'm going to be right over here. I want to talk to you, but I can't. And my friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. Please tell me, what does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? I'm going to do that when I first do that. First put him down. What does Victor want to say to Katarina? I'm trying to shuffle him back here. What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? Please clarify, I want to get together soon. Tower. Please clarify, I keep replaying everything over in my head. Four of Swords. Please clarify, I'm planning to contact you soon. Ace of Swords reversed. Please clarify, I feel trapped. Three of Cups reversed. Third party energy. Please clarify, I want to talk to you, but I can't. Wow. Ace of Cups. Please clarify, my friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. Three of Wands. Is that your turn, Angela? Oh, okay. I see it now. Please tell me, what does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? Katarina, why do you delete your question? You shouldn't delete it until I'm done with a reading. Post your question again, Katarina. Hey, Tarek, how are you doing? Clarifying the Tower. If I still look at your question and refer to it, to remember people's freaking signs and stuff. Please clarify the Four of Swords. Please do not delete your question before I've completed your reading. Please clarify the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Five of Wands reversed. Please clarify the Three of Cups reversed. The Moon reversed. Where to go? It says message retracted. Oh, and then did something else. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. Three of Swords. Clarifying the Three of Wands. I have to look at it closer. Let me finish doing this. Must be way up there. I can't see it on my screen. So I thought you retracted it. What does Victor want to say to Katarina? I guess because too many people chatted. What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? Please clarify justice and the right. Apologies. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. Lovers in the reverse. Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse. We have the Page of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the Moon in the reverse. Wheel of Fortune reverse. Clarifying the Three of Swords. Devil reverse. Clarifying the World. We have the Emperor reversed. Thank you, Katarina, for typing that. I mostly look at it for the signs. I remember your sign, but I don't always remember whoever you're asking about. Judgment, Temperance, Queen of Wands reversed. Just all the typing, I guess, because the message is gone. So all I saw was like a bunch of message retracted. All right. Judgment, Temperance, Queen of Wands reversed, King of Cups reversed. Renewal of energy. This is you. I'm seeing this is your current energy, I think. Queen of Wands reversed. There's like an you. Are you upset? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Maybe you're withdrawn and emotionally closed off and disconnected. Because these aren't negative cards here, which would indicate that would make sense. But I'm seeing like a renewal of energy, and Temperance is talking about patience. So it's more like the Queen of Wands and the reverse can be you not taking action and emotionally withdrawing from the situation. And then it's causing a slow forward movement here. That could be you moving slowly. The King of Pentacles reversed. Maybe you learn it. You're applying some kind of situation or something you've learned from the past. And you're persevering. It's like you're, oh wait, what's this thing? That's him. He's holding back. Maybe some kind of emotional, like codependent energy that he's trying to, looks like, get control of. Please tell me, what does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Victor want to say to Katarina? Please tell me, what does Victor want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? Please clarify Page of Cups reversed. We have Ascending, clarifying Lovers in the reverse. We have Karmic Relationship. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles reversed. Clarify the Page of Pentacles in the reverse, please. Here we go. Country. Oops. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune reverse. Uh-oh. Coffin. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. Addiction. Wow, he's got some issues going on. Wow. Clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. Ooh, death. We have Fate. Oh, shit. Alright. This bottom of the deck energy is Clock. Needs time, takes time, cycles, Chaser, ending, third party, energy, temptation, girl with a snake. I like ya. Healing heart. Okay, so like it's basically saying he's trying to end some. There's some kind of going on. I don't know if it's necessarily with you. There's like another in the mix of this connection, and there's like a power struggle. But actually, there's two other people technically in this connection. There's the guy who wants to date you, other than him, and then there's whatever the girl was. It's not impossible, but it's being clarified by the King of Cups in reverse, which is more likely to be you. That's what I'm saying. This is more like your. Usually when I ask questions like this underlying energy, this is the energy that's affecting this, is more likely to be you or him. And it doesn't start off with him. This isn't talking about him really. You show up first, so it's talking more. It's more likely to be talking about you. All right, so I want to get together soon. He does want to get together. Justice in the reverse, Page of Cups, ascending. So it's like he wants to get together. I feel like that he wants to get together so something can change about your relationship dynamic. But there's like a lot that's currently going on. I don't know if it's you or in his life in general. I feel like it's in his life. And he keeps trying to like, I don't know, either get the balls or take some kind of action in order to initiate this meeting. But apparently, I don't know if he's got too much shit going on. He's got like too much on his plate. Things like that. But he is wanting to transcend these obstacles and wanting to expand this connection. I keep replaying everything that has happened in my head. He keeps replaying where there's some kind of situation where he was like rejected. I think before maybe he even didn't prioritize you and he prioritized someone else. And I feel like that he's realizing that he made some type of mistake when he did that, because he's like he didn't see your value before, but now he does. And he may have valued someone else above you. And I feel like it's trying to say that it's changing. Or that has changed. Do you know what I mean? I'm planning to contact you soon. Again, he wants to. I feel like he wants to invite you to go do something. He wants to be. It's like he wants to initiate something, but with okay. So the palm tree, it feels like it's more like rooting something. He wants to gain some kind of clarity and come out of conflict and potentially invite you to go do something with the contacting you thing. Like I said before, with that other person, I feel like that it's more like he picked the person more for what she looks like and not her personality. And I think that, or even her intelligence. And I feel like that has changed things with how it's definitely changed his perception of, I think, women in general, which might have been a good thing for him. I'm planning to contact you soon. Yeah. Again, it's like he wants to gain clarity. I don't know why I'm getting drawn to saying that. He could want to apologize as well for something. Either way, he's wanting to come out of conflict. And the Five of Wands can't talk about competition, so wanting to come out of that too. I feel trapped. He feels trapped by some kind of third party energy. So it could be Three of Cups. It's not impossible that he has a friend or something like that that does have a crush on you or is interested in you, and maybe I think that he could be worried about the friend like asking you out or something like that before him, but then like he might feel like maybe he shouldn't ask you out because of the friend and wants to see if you will reject the friend first or something. It could be something like that because there's like a releasing fears, revealing secrets, and repeating a karmic lesson about an ending and a new beginning. The third party energy may be a friend, or it could be that the person he was trying to be with before. We do have Pisces and Sagittarius energy there. So I want to talk to you, but I can't. Ace of Cups. That's new love. I mean, he definitely feels like he's missing you. There's like he's lost something with you, and he's afraid of what he could have potentially lost in the future by sitting on this for so long, by not seeing, your value sooner. He's wanting to remove limitations and restrictions, but he's got all of this devil energy. This is the devil. It's like getting the devil twice. Addiction is the same thing as the devil in these cards here. That means the same thing. See how it like has the heart is chained to their foot. It says codependent, obsession, possession. Can't talk words. Controlling, has block or restraint. So it's almost like his heart is breaking because he can't take action towards you, and he could be afraid of someone else getting to you before he can. They're waiting. This person they're waiting for something to happen before they ask you out on a date. The energies here. This is Aries, Capricorn, Aries. But showing up that he's waiting to if you reject the friend. It's either one or the other. Because I can't figure out who the Emperor is. If it's him or if it's the friend. He could be that he's waiting for something on his side to finish up before taking action, and there's like an energy of being afraid that someone's going to like beat him to you. All right, go ahead and post your next question. shuffle right. There. Trying to like not bend them and shuffle them at the same time. Try not to bend them too much because they're not that tough. They're not as tough as like other cards I've had. Try not to wear them out too much. Many and death. Oh boy. All right. I don't get sick of doing stuff. So it's fine. It takes a lot when you're teaching people stuff, it takes a lot of patience because everybody's gonna learn at different rates and everything. How you doing, Tyreek? If you're still here. Whoops. Please tell me, is Katarina currently making progress towards enlightenment? Yes or no? Please tell me, is Katarina currently making progress towards enlightenment? Yes or no? Is Katarina currently making progress towards enlightenment? Yes or no? Is Katarina currently making progress towards enlightenment? Yes or no? Is Katarina currently making progress towards enlightenment? Yes or no? Is Katarina currently making progress towards enlightenment? Yes or no? Is Katarina currently making progress towards enlightenment? No. You're not. Sorry. You're not. Let's figure out why not. I was kind of hoping you were. Why isn't Katarina making progress towards enlightenment? Alright, on the bottom. It says you're having a difficult mental transition on the bottom. And, oh, they're saying that you're supposed to, like they're saying with their, into my brain. Like, not through cards. But, they're talking about there's like a test coming up soon to level up. That test was talked about before with you and Matt. Matt got tested and he did not pass. Do you remember what I said that your test was? I don't remember. I have a Queen of Swords in the reverse, 3 of Cups reversed. Oh, maybe I'll say the cards. I have the King of Swords reversed, 9 of Cups. I have the Page of Cups in the reverse, Ace of Cups. Clarifying the 4 of Wands in the reverse. We have the Magician. Clarifying 4 of Wands reversed. Well, the reason why you're warned about the test ahead of time, so you know what it is, so you have an increased chance of passing. Pretty sure I told you what it was. I feel like yours came up the same night as Matt's. Matt had his. Clarify the 3 of Cups in the reverse. Nine of Swords reverse, clarifying the 9 of Cups. Then we have the 4 of Pentacles, clarifying the Ace of Cups. Magician. 6 of Ace of Wands reversed. We have Death. Bottom of the deck, we have the Ace of Pentacles. It is talking about Victor a lot. Queen of Cups reversed. Chariot reversed. 9 of Pentacles reversed. Of Cups. What are you doing? 7 of Swords. Uh-oh. Avoiding. All right, please tell me about Katarina's spiritual enlightenment process here. It's like you not letting me tell you what the test is going to be about is like going to school and then them not teaching you like what you're supposed to learn and then asking you to take a test on something you never learned. That's what I'm supposed to be telling you it for. Would you like to do that in school? They just say, Katarina, I know we never taught you this, but let's test you on it. I've got a 9 of Swords in the reverse. Love where you are. Clarifying love where you are. We have gratitude. Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles. We have growing success. Clarifying growing success. We have highest expectation. Clarifying temperance. Magic of pretending. I dropped the card. Where'd it go? Here it is. Clarifying magic of pretending. We have say affirmations. Clarifying the 6 of Cups. Release attachment. Clarifying release attachment. Past programming. Clarifying death. Heart, mind, union. Clarifying heart, mind, union. Visualization. Bottom of the deck energy is mindfulness. Everything's upside down. There it is, the challenge. Tell me the story. All right, mindfulness, awareness of thoughts without judgment. Can you do that? Do you meditate? And a lot of people, like, they don't understand, like, people think that they meditate and they're supposed to meditate and then think about, like, whatever they're trying to manifest or some shit when they're meditating. The point of meditation is to not think at all, to gain control of your thoughts and to allow you to get to a point to where you can stop thinking. And then when you get good at that, then you can allow thoughts to come, like while you're, there's a difference between these different thoughts, but they're, while you're in the state of being able to stop thinking, while you stop thinking after you've mastered it, then like a type of intrusive thought comes in, and it's not intrusive thoughts about washing your dishes or doing your laundry or anything like that. You will get like visions. You will see like maybe a situation from your past randomly. It'll just pop in your brain just randomly. It'll be like maybe something that happened that was like good or bad from your childhood. You will just have this replaying in your mind. And then you take a moment and you ask yourself, why is this here? This is here for a reason. It's not happening for nothing. What are you supposed to learn? How does it make you feel? What was the lessons? You're supposed to go through these processes. This is part of meditation. Okay? And then as you understand and process it, then you let it go. And then you focus on, being calm and chill the whole fucking time. You don't sit there and be like, oh, I'm stressed out about it or anything. You're supposed to be in a calm mental state. So when these things come up, you can see them and see the bigger picture. You know what I mean? You can see them at a different perspective than you normally would if you were just sitting around watching Netflix and something. So it could be because that is here. But it is talking about that, being present. And the thing about meditation and being present is that I know that I told you what could happen, but being present is talking about trying to be present in the moment. Again, that's part of like clearing your thoughts and everything like that. But meditation should be more like that. And also, again, awareness of your thoughts without judgment. Just don't judge your thoughts other than like, why is it here? Judging means like you feel something, you're getting all emotionally worked up, your ego's in there. You want to be able to see your thoughts and hear them and all that stuff without going like feeling bad about it, having intense feelings about those feelings. There has like to be an energy of like accepting that this is here. This is here. This is reality. Why is it here? Without being personal. It's like if you had a friend tell you that they're experiencing something, you wouldn't get upset about it. It's the same thing. You have to treat yourself like you're your own friend, and where you're not emotionally attached to whatever anything means. You're just like, oh, that's what it is, and be okay with all of it, basically. And it says your own path. Trailblazing brings the greatest achievement. Heart and mind aligned. Unconventionality. Authenticity. Let me see. Yep. Yeah, I had a feeling that you're going to have a similar situation. Respond versus react. Trailblazing brings greatest. I'm trying to understand this one. Maybe getting your heart and mind aligned. It's like unconventional. How do you say that word properly? I can't even get my mouth. Unconventionality. Why even make words like this? Just unconventional. Just, I don't know. Is that even a word? Respond versus react. Incoming messages. Yeah. Shit. All right. So the lesson is you have this news incoming surprise thing that's going to happen. And then we have negativity. You have to decide how you're going to respond or react to a situation. If you're going to react negatively, okay. Delay or detour, okay. Test before leveling up. The universe can only give you what you ask for. Narrow it down. Be as specific as it feels good. Now, you hear these things about manifestation, about being specific. Actually, I don't know. When they say being specific, I don't feel like they mean like, oh, I'm going to buy a car. It's going to be blue. It's going to have sparkles. I'm going to have this kind of like car seats and, you know what I mean? It's not going to be like that. It's more like the best way to manage something is to say, I want, it says, as it feels good. So you have to manifesting. So you say, I want a good feeling job. I want a job that makes me feel emotionally much money. And you don't want to say that, but they are wanting you to, there's something that they are wanting to narrow down and be specific as feels good. But it's like, it's not in a sense of what you think, as it feels. You know what I mean? Not with like what it looks like how it feels. So you have to ask yourself, I want this. I want to, like like if you were going on a vacation, you would say, I want to go to a good feeling beach. I want to go to a beach that makes me feel good. I want to, you know what I mean? I want to have an emotional fulfilling life. I want to have enlightenment. You don't sit there and say, I want to have it like this and that, the other way and that way. Because then you get attached to how the manifestation is going to form. So you don't want to be attached to the form of whatever you have to be, you're going to be open to it because you're going to be accepting no matter what the universe and the way that it's going to bring it to you. It's like, who cares how it comes to you as long as you get it. But some people, I think they get too caught up in being very specific. And it's not specific in that way. I feel like it's more like be as specific as feels good. So it's more like what you're manifesting is feelings. And you have to feel those things, and then that helps to bring you in vibrational alignment. But it's talking about being negative, and it is a choice about being happy, choosing to be happy. That's the respond versus react. You know, when you choose to be happy, you don't react, you respond with love. Things coming in. Yeah, it's like, I'm not sure if it's a proper word. They might have just made that shit up for these cards. It's hard to say. Anyway, so hopefully they Googled to make sure the word existed. I don't know. All right, so okay, so there's like a situation that they're talking about here where the Queen of Swords in the reverse. This is you and having, okay, they may, I don't know, something could happen where you have like trouble with friendship. Three of Cups reverse. It could be like some kind of trouble with friendships. And there's like this worry and anxiety and coming out of it. So I feel like that, they're just talking about leveling up. So you're not making progress because you're not, you're ready for the test, but like it's just not time, mostly. I think that you're getting closer. Personally, I think, in my personal opinion, you're getting closer to this. But it says, appreciate your current circumstances and ask yourself why you want what you want and see the beauty in it all. And some people are like, what does that mean? You know, the beauty is, and I've talked about this before, it's about being able to see there's beauty in the process, there's beauty in the breakdown. You know, even, there's like people who, like you can, I think that's something that maybe you could understand is that even though like a mother could have their child and hold their child when they're born, and then they can be holding their hand in a situation where the mother is still there for when their child passes away. This is all a very precious thing. And in a way, that is beautiful. Even though it's extremely painful and it's very sad and it can be very upsetting, right? And it could pretty much like destroy the mother, but there's still a beauty in that. Do you know what I'm saying? There's beauty in a lot of things, even if they're negative, because in the beauty, it's like a process, a transformation. There's beauty in transformation. It's not always pretty, but there's still a beauty. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes some kind of sense. I'm trying. I'm trying to express it in the way that I see things, but I don't know if I have a really good description of that one yet. I'm still working on it. But it's saying, appreciate your current circumstances. You may not have everything that you want right now, but that's okay. It's okay to not have everything that you want right now. You have everything you need, right? You can go to the store, and if something costs $10, you're not going to sit there and go, oh man, I don't know if I should buy this. You know, maybe I won't be able to pay my bills or something if I do. No, you're just going to put it in the cart and you're going to buy it because you're in a position to where you can do that. You know, so you're not really like, I'm sure you want more money. Yeah, everybody wants to do better financially, but you're not in such a position that you can't even afford to buy little things. You know, you don't care about that. And then so they're wanting you to be grateful for what you have currently. Appreciate your current circumstances. Gratuity increases attraction and opportunities. Little things count. Be grateful for all of your life, even the bad shit. That would be good if you can get to that point. I don't know if you're there yet. Are any of you in that position yet, to where you've been able to have something bad happen to you, and then you can get to the point to where you're grateful that it happened because it made you a different person, it made you a better person, or you learned a major lesson that improved your life or shape or form? I don't know. You know what? You're showing up being emotionally detached. Hmm. That's interesting. Not here. Hmm. Like in the last reading. King of Swords. Hmm. They're saying you're in a greedy energy and you're emotionally detached. Growing success, abundant generosity. Situation to where you should um, give to somebody or something. Like if you saw a homeless person to give, there's like points where not just donating to organizations, that doesn't count very good. I do this too because they're trying to help you to attract this abundance. They're wanting you to open up. You're like this and you're holding on, and they're wanting you to let go. Which is money, but also like emotionally, not be fearful because you're kind of showing up as emotionally closed off here, and it was like that in the last reading too. Maybe you're a little bit. I wouldn't say you're like a lot, but it's more like it's like more emotionally guarded and then physically guarded. It says be excited and stay on your path. Improvement, manifesting affluence. So they're wanting you to actually practice by manifesting money. And you can manifest money in other ways than your job. You know what I'm saying? Like I manifest money that is not related to this job. Like just even technically it was today. Not today. It was like yesterday. I went after I was live. I had to go to the pharmacy and get my medication for thyroid medication. So I went to go pick it up, and then I was playing Pokemon Go with Amber, but we went to. I thought I'd get McDonald's like breakfast. I get her some pancakes or something really quick for her to eat. Which like I never get her McDonald's for breakfast. I never go to McDonald's in the morning. So, anyways, there was a blue Porsche in front of us, and I got up. I wasn't even paying attention. I got up to the window. I went to pay, and they're like, "Oh, it's already paid for." So somebody had bought my food, and then I went to go try to pay for the person behind me, and they already paid for everybody's food, so I couldn't pay for anybody's food. So it's like the universe knew I would do that shit. And basically, when you give to the universe, you get stuff back. It's like a trusting that there's going to be a balance give and take. So not being afraid to give is like an issue. And that doesn't just manifest in like money. It manifests in like you're willing to give time to like help someone, willing to go the extra mile for someone every so often, that a person that where you feel called to do that. You know, um, that kind of thing. Do you know what I'm saying? And then I went down the road, and a ladybug landed on the top of my car. Yes. Negative things that happen can give you strength and growth. You can gain strength because when you've been through something really bad, guess what? All the other stuff, it doesn't seem so hard anymore, does it? So say like say like you had like a really physically painful illness and you were like ill for like a year, like with a debilitating pain. And then you were healed finally. And then before you got really ill and you went through all that pain, maybe you would like the kind of person who just complained terribly if you just got period cramps or some shit, right? But after spending a whole year sick, that stuff don't seem so hard anymore, does it? It's like when you go through something that is very, very difficult, when you go through something that's similar but like way lesser, it doesn't seem like a big deal. It's like, who cares? But a lot of people, they build it up in their mind. It helps to bring up, like, build strength, tolerance, and all these things. Of course, we have a limit of how much we should be allowing to tolerate, but when it comes to like endurance and stuff, that's important to have that ability, because then, you want to have stamina. There's going to be situations in your life you're going to want to be strong enough to like take on a challenge, and you're going to have, and by the way, one of the universal laws is having challenges. If we do not like give ourselves challenges regularly, the universe will give one for you and you may not like it. It's like we have to continuously be challenged. All right, so then we have the Page of Cups reverse. I feel like the Page of Cups, and see, this is like love, and talking about, it's like weird, it's more symbolic here with this middle row. This is talking about your emotions. The Page of Cups is in the reverse because it's saying that the small amount of emotion walked off. It's like with the Ace of love flowing, and Temperance is the angels, and it's combining. It's about combining this cups. So it's almost like being not afraid of sharing love. The cups are love. So like not being afraid to share love, to talk about love, to be open to it. There's a lot of people, it's kind of weird. Like they act, to me, and in any ways it is to me, when someone's like, you should not give someone love because they haven't earned it. Being stingy with love. I mean, for the most part, you can love someone from afar. You can loving people. Don't we want to be, you want to radiate love and be filled with love. And if you're feeling love for people, that makes you attract love. But if you're holding love back, then you're not going to attract love. So it's better if you go around and you love your mom, you love your parents, you love your friends, don't be afraid to tell them. Tell your friend, you see your friend, you don't know, you're never going to see them. You're going to wish that you told them you love. Don't be afraid to tell people that you love them. Because it doesn't really take away from you. It doesn't. Expressing love and being loving towards people, I don't feel like it takes away from us. There's a thing where he's talking about you pouring your cup into them, right? So it's not like, that is a little bit different. But I saw 444. That's different. That's like a little bit different where you're giving to someone and they're just taking. That can deplete you. But the point really is to give without expectation of receiving anything in return. And then your cup is not ever empty. It's only like you're only ever giving like extra, and you're only, I don't know, it's hard to explain. You're only giving like what extra. I don't know. If you release attachment to receiving in return, I don't really feel like I get to. I just keep giving love. I just love everybody. I don't care if you judge me or if you think I'm stupid or anything like that. There's a lot of people like cringe, or you cringe, or you all these different things. Corny. Who cares? Fuck it. Why are we afraid to tell people we love each other? There's like an energy of like you needing to, like, you're holding back your emotions and you need to express them. They're saying to do it by speaking it into existence and saying affirmations. State as I am love, I am loving, I love. Don't be afraid to be like that. So I don't know who they're wanting you to be like this with. Like, I don't know. They probably aren't saying this about like Victor or anything right now, but it could be like some family or friends or something that's close to you love. You're not, yeah. Does it really hurt to tell anybody that you love them and let them know you care? Is it really bad? I mean, why is that bad? A lot of people think it's bad. You know, don't be afraid to. I mean, you just never know. It could be the last time you ever see them. You know, anything could happen at any time. You could lose someone. And you're going to be sitting there going, I wish that I told them I love them. You know, really, it's all about lessons and like what they're trying to get you to process. Here, release attachment. And it's talking about kind right here, too. It's talking about being kind and then past programming. Choosing your beliefs. Recognize false stories. External conditioning. Make decisions that support your goal. Well, I'm glad that you're doing better. And I bet you're not as afraid, though, of getting hurt in that way, though, Angela. Draven, if you want to see if you want a reading, please read the video description. All right, let's just take a moment to read what some of you guys said. But yeah, it's mostly about that, it seems. It's talking about you manifesting, because, like, I think there's an energy where you're trying to manifest love, but it's like you're not taking up opportunities to express love and give love. And you definitely shouldn't be afraid of giving love. I don't really think, it's like a lot of us time, I think that where we get depleted is where we pour into somebody who doesn't give a fuck about us. I think that can deplete us emotionally, you know? Because it's like, it's all fine and good the first few times you give to them, right? And then at the end, like, something changes, right? So, because imagine you're always at service. Now, there is things that you can learn. I mean, it's good to be able to be of service to somebody, or have the ability to be of service to somebody without receiving much in return. And it helps to condition you to, like, be able to give without attachment. But after a while, you know, you have to, like, this person, I'm like always going on my way doing stuff for this person. This person doesn't even say hi to me or whatever. You know, there comes a point to where that could be draining emotionally, and that's when you should fall back. It doesn't mean you should never give to them again, but you definitely shouldn't give to them unless you're willing to not receive anything in return. Gift giving is the same way. All right, heart mind union visualization. See yourself achieving the highest possible outcome, experience, feeling, and details. It's talking about your feelings, definitely, and your heart and your mind helping you manifest. Then it's talking about okay. Then it's saying that there's like an energy of exhaustion, and so they're wanting you to. It's talking about you gaining, like, resting and getting your vibration under control and reflecting. It's like you're not doing that. They're implying that you're not resting and reflecting. Again, I feel like it's going back to this meditation. And then it's talking about there being an inspired action and then transformation. And that's going to be your manifestation. They're wanting you to be present through all of this. And why? Because they want you to understand and learn this process. If you're mindful and you're present, and your awareness of what's going on, you're having awareness about what's going on, right? Then you're going to be able to understand the process. You're going to be able to duplicate it. You're going to be able to do it again. So they're wanting you to pay attention to what's going on. That's why they're making me talk about it. So they want you to pay attention to this process. So when you do it and then it happens, the good thing happens. You're like, holy shit, that's awesome. I mean, something bad's going to happen. And as a result, it's not going to be like really bad. Like you're not going to die or something, or no one's going to die. It's not going to be like really, really bad. It's just going to be like emotional, and then you're going to have to allow the emotion to pass through you without judgment, without any negative reaction, and without, and emotionally too, internal negative reaction, not just outward reaction, but internal. And there's like an energy of acceptance. I try so hard to explain this, guys, how this feels when you're actually doing it. I do it all the time, but there's like an acceptance of how things are. And then when you do that, then you passed. Like you level up, and then you get rewarded. After you pass tests, you get a reward. That's how it works. That's how you get the manifestation stuff. I don't think you're tested for every single manifestation. There's before a bunch of stuff starts coming in, there's some kind of something going on. You get tested, or they try to make sure that you're ready for it, or something like that. All right, Elizabeth, go ahead and post your question. Liz has, I don't know, I think a regular reading. I don't know what, I have to go look after she sent me the remainder of them. Not Matt. No, Liz never sent me the rest of the money. Did you want a regular reading? I want you guys to level up and manifest. Okay, can you send the rest of the money? And once we can do that, we can get started. You didn't send all the money for the regular reading. You can have a mini in-depth reading if you don't want to send the rest. All right, so Angela, and then add, I think, a quick reading. Is that right, Angela? And then we have Matt with a regular reading. Also, whenever we post our questions, please make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs, all in the same sentence, like all in the same post. All right, Liz, make sure you go ahead and post your questions. Make sure you post your first name. If you're asking about another person's name, can't talk. If you add, I don't know, apparently I'm not articulating my face very good today. But anyways, make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question, please. If you're asking about another person. And I only talk to angels. I don't talk to your spirit guides. All right, make sure you post your first name with your sun sign along with your question. All on the same post, please. Everybody has to do this. It helps to give you more accurate reading. I do not have a free list. I have enough readings to do without having the free list. Once I receive your donation, I will add you to the list. Please read the video description if you'd like to have a reading. Still waiting for Liz to type her question properly. Please post your first name and your sun sign along with your question all in the same post, Liz. Okay. Do you have a name? Please post your first name and your sun sign along with your question in the same post. We're all waiting. All right, we have Kina with a mini reading. Thank you. And this is a regular reading. Please do not delete your question before, just in case anybody's thinking about it. I'm just saying it in general. Please don't delete your question before your reading is done. Trying to figure out which cards to use. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now? Just want Elizabeth to know right now. All right, please tell me what the angels want Elizabeth to know right now. What do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now? What do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now, please? What do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now? Please tell me, what do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now? It flipped on me. Reverse or upright? Reversed. Angels want Elizabeth to know right now. The angels want Elizabeth to know right now. By the way, this is the magical map shifter. In the reverse, we have, which is number 52, I think. Yeah, 52. Number 40, follow the leader. We have number 53, listening. What do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now? What do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now? Oof, your reading is getting pretty crazy right now. All right, number 1, bone collector in the reverse. It's like intense. It's not bad, but more like, ooh, you know, heavy. Please tell me, what does Elizabeth, the angels want Elizabeth to know right now? We have Sacred Pull number 47 in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is number 28. Movement. This is the energy that's affecting your reading. What do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now? What do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now? What do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now, please? What do the angels want Elizabeth to know right now? Clarifying magical map shifter in the reverse. We have the Wheel of Fortune reverse. Oh no. Clarifying follow the leader. We have the 9 of Wands reversed. Clarifying listening in the reverse. We have the Fool in the reverse. Clarifying the Bone Collector in the reverse. We have the 2 of Cups. Clarifying the Sacred Pull in the reverse. We have the Chariot. No. What do the angels want Elizabeth to know? Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the 9 of Wands in the reverse. We have the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. We have the 5 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 2 of Cups. We have the 9 of Cups. Clarifying the Chariot. We have the 9 of Swords. Bottom of the deck energy is the 3 of Wands in the reverse. The 6 of Wands reversed. The Star reversed. The 5 of Cups. Judgment in the reverse. 8 of Pentacles. Justice. All right, Kia, you're on the list. You're going to be after MJ, aka Matt. Please tell me what the angels want Elizabeth to know right now. What the angels want Elizabeth to know right now, please. What the angels want Elizabeth to know right now. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Paradigm shift. Clarifying paradigm shift. We have negativity. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. We have growing success. Clarifying growing success. I'm hearing enjoy the journey. I'm hearing something about not having to reinvent the wheel every single time you try to do something. You try to be really original with everything. I'm just hearing that. I don't know what they're just repeating what I'm hearing. Clarifying the 5 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 5 of Pentacles. Igniting the exciting. Clarifying, igniting the exciting. How to manifest. Clarifying the 9 of Cups. Beliefs. Clarifying limiting beliefs. We have beliefs come true. Clarifying the 9 of Swords. Serenity. Clarifying serenity. Clarifying serenity. Clarifying serenity, please. We have nature's timing. And they were showing me the Traveler card. Let's see, is that here? Oh, there. By the way, a lot of people are going through this whole, I don't know, leveling up energy. The trust the process card is like kind of reminding me of that. See how they have stop and everything. Everything always works out. Something better is on the horizon. Have total confidence in the universe. So trusting the process is about trusting the universe. What comes with that energy? The feeling of safety. Do you feel safe currently? That's a good question for all of you. I want to know, everybody in the chat, do you feel safe right now? When you go out and about, like go grocery shopping, whatever, do you feel safe? You know, if not, you could be potentially manifesting a negative experience, unfortunately. And part of safety is one, trusting your ability, trusting yourself, that you're going to be able to adapt and be able to respond to situations as they're needed in a good way. Like you're going to be successful. You have confidence. That's confidence. The other, so you have to build confidence. That's going to be, and the constant confidence you're building is with yourself, trusting yourself. Showing, and you do that by showing up for yourself. So when you promise yourself things, you do them. You know, you don't just keep putting them off, put yourself last, because the universe does that as well. The universe puts you last if you put yourself last all the time, right? So, and feeling safe also is about trusting the universe, that everything is happening for your years. Okay, good. You like feel, some people, they'd be like, there are some people out there and they're like, what? They're, they think that you're crazy if you feel safe, you know? Oh, if you know, if you're not freaking out or afraid of something happening at any given time, your guard's not up, you're not going to be protected, you're going to be off guard. No, it's not like that. The whole point is to be aware. So you want to be aware, not blissfully like la 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 and la la land. You know, be aware of your surroundings, aware of the things that are going around you, aware of like, so you know, you're aware when you're seeing synchronicities, you're seeing things, you know, you want to have awareness. And with that awareness, you can trust yourself and you can trust the universe that if something happens, you're going to be able to, you know, react to it. That would make sense why they're having me talk about this. Sometimes they make me talk to you guys about stuff, and I have no idea why they're making me do it. I'm just telling you what they're saying. So a lot of times they'll have me talk to you about something that I'll like be responding to something, some conversation maybe you're having with the universe at some point when you're talking about it in your head, or with another person, things like that. I definitely work in the art of Cleidians. I really enjoy them personally. All right, so let's start off. Let me see. Do I need to read that? Line energy of this part last. Let me a bit. Let's do 28 movement, because this is going to help me to understand the reading better. Get a little bit of context here with movement. So the affecting energy is this card and this card. Trusting the process and movement. That's why I'm talking about being safe, because the trust the process thing. So this is what's affecting your reading. So it could be like whatever you're talking about with your dad, part of it. Yes, and when we the universe responds to us. Well, your job isn't to make him feel safe. And I don't think there is anything really that you can do to make him feel safe. I think that if you even, you know, took a fighting class of some sort, or self-defense class, and you had a gun and everything, he probably still would feel like you're unsafe, because he's just a dad and he's worried about you. And he needs to learn how to trust the process as well. You know, and you can't make him do that. You have to allow him to have his journey so he can learn the lessons. You can't do that for him. All right, so movement. This right here, number 28, and it says, This is a time for positive momentum as you come out of a period of restriction. You're in a stage of new adventure and discovery. You may feel compelled to take a trip, change your hair, or move your home or business. Regardless, you can't remain where you are anymore. You feel compelled to go forward. No matter what your inquiry, you will see your dreams take form and doors previously shut begin to open as if by magic. Movement is also a state of mind. The fog lifts and you know the actions you need to take. This isn't the time for fear. Let it go and move forward. So, one thing that does suck when people like dad or somebody else who cares about us, obviously, but they worry, is that sometimes they can project their fears onto you, and you can be like, it can, maybe you weren't thinking about it before, and they'll come to you and they'll be like, hey, aren't you afraid of this? And I'm like, I wasn't before, but thanks for pointing that out. But if you go forward always in fear, you're actually going to be more likely to get into that scenario than if you're not. So you have to learn how to release those fears that maybe even if you have, it's like not the end of the world if they make you feel bad, like nervous for a minute, because you're like, what the fuck is this coming up for? Because when we do hear things like that, we do have to be aware. Part of being aware is Cleidians, which is someone delivering a message with unknowingly. So you can take it as not really when the universe tries to warn you of something, you're not supposed to be afraid. You're to be like, okay, thanks for letting me know. I'll keep an eye out for that. You're not supposed to go, oh no, my God, my world's gonna end. You're not supposed to be like that. You're supposed to be, more like, okay, mental noted, to help you to bring awareness. Like, for example, but usually they were warning you not too long before. So an example is like one time I was driving to work. I was working in a bakery at the time, and I had to drive down interstate, and then this is in like West Virginia, and and it was I was on my way, and the angel said to me, "Someone's going to try to pull into your lane, like come into your lane while you're driving," and I didn't think I would had to be afraid. I'm actually really good at driving. I've like I if you knew some of the things that I have maneuvered and when it comes to driving, like I have avoided a lot of accidents and in like miraculous and amazing ways. Like you'd be like, holy shit! Like it's like if they videotaped it, it would be like one of those luckiest person on earth videos and stuff. I had that happen a lot in my life. So so like I trust myself that I'm able to avoid accidents effectively. So, I'm like, all right, thanks. And not even like 2 minutes later, like someone tried to pull in my lane. And then I went down the road, another car tried to come into my lane. Like when I and like run into me. It's like sideswipe me. So, because I was aware, not fearful, but I was aware that it was going to happen, I was able to effectively avoid it. It doesn't mean necessarily it's going to happen. Sometimes I feel like we're told stuff to like to take precaution to help avoid it. Like, I don't know, Amber, like one time I was pulling up to Amber's school and the angel said to me that there's head lice in the school. And I said to the angels, I'm like, I don't know. This is a really nice school. I'd be surprised if there's actually head lice in the school. And then, not even like 2 days later, we got a letter home saying there's head lice in the school. So, as precaution, even before then, I just made sure her hair was up and stuff like that, not flowing around everywhere. But she never got head lice. That'd be funny if I was a race car driver. That'd be fun. I don't know. I like that kind of stuff. I used to drive I've done some really bad things driving, like not causing accidents, but I've done things that are like driving really fast and stuff. Some people would, when I was younger, they didn't want to get in the car with me because they compared riding in the car with me with Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. But yeah, so it's like you don't want to be fearful when you get these messages. So like say I don't know what your dad was afraid of. Maybe he said something specific. Maybe he thought someone's going to do something bad to you. Maybe his intuition was picking something up. So what you really should be doing, what you should be learning from this experience is that you should take into account what he's saying and then not be afraid, like you still feel safe, but like just be aware of that situation may be happening. You know what I mean? Just it's just something to be aware of, you know. But It is talking about you with the magical map shifter. So it's just something to keep in mind. All right, magical map shifter in the reverse. Reverse the magical map shifter card. It may bring you the opposite of what you seek. Perhaps maybe you've been traveling down a path that has constantly led to a field of poppies, where you fall asleep and dream of desires that never find their form. To have the life that you really want, you must match its vibrational energy and resonate with it. Sometimes our greatest hurts and disappointments are what awaken us to our need to shift to a higher frequency. If your heart aches because someone is breaking it, this discomfort will lead you to a more authentic life. Don't linger in pain or blame the magical map shifter for alerting you to the illusion that you clung to. Know that treasure lies elsewhere and can be recovered. Well, I almost said I heard rediscovered, so that might mean something. So recovered once you've healed the wound that is affected. I'm like hearing different things, so excuse me. That is reflected in those who come to you as catalysts for growth. As you experience yourself transforming into the highest version of yourself, you'll come to understand that you're always fortunate when you meet up with a magical map shifter. And it's saying right here, in respect to this, is the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, which is talking about repeating a karmic lesson. Right? So repeating a karmic lesson, and this is weighing you down. And this is okay, so what they're saying here with the magical map shifter is that your vibration is too low and you can't manifest what you want because you're not in vibrational alignment with it. So they're trying to alert you to raise your vibration. And right here is saying that you're repeating the karmic lesson about this, about being more positive, because they're saying that you've done it before. And then with the paradigm shift, there's even like this shell, this spiraling. This is about, the Wheel of Fortune. And it says new experience integrating now, materialization, growth, expansion, progression, cycles, and change. And then we have negativity. So this is what's causing the slowdown, being negative in some way, shape, or form. It could be like in the form of negative self-talk or disbelief, limiting thoughts, limiting beliefs. Right here is part of your reading too. So it could be a lot of these different things. It says distorted view, wounds, complaining. Are you complaining? You don't want to complain. Complaining is the opposite of gratitude. So therefore, when you complain, you're putting out to the universe that you're ungrateful for the nice things that you have. And so therefore, the universe takes away what you're not grateful for. And you're more likely to end up complaining again because you're going to lose more stuff. We have negative self-talk, self-sabotage, outside influences, and be gracious. So they're wanting you, if you ever want to attract abundance, you have to be in a gratitude vibration. So, and it doesn't have to be that you're grateful for everything. Like typically, you just have to be grateful in general. You will attract more positive things into. So if you're having a hard time and you're into like a trap of like maybe you're end up complaining or think negatively, write a gratitude journal. It's not going to kill you. Just even if you just write one thing every day in a journal, what you're grateful for, and then when you're having a hard time, go back and read it. That can help you because you want to be in vibrational alignment with what you want to manifest. Yeah. All right. Number 40, follow leader. You're being called to lead others by example. Your wisdom has been earned as a result of your bravery and the adventure of your life. The experiences of battles won and lost, places discovered, tears shed, and joys revealed have placed you in a unique position to be of service to others. Your suffering has been crystallized into a talisman of wisdom. Now you must share it by being fully authentic. A lot of people miss that part. By being fully authentic, what is that? I mean, you are a Leo. Leos are usually pretty good at being fully authentic. Not being afraid of being who you want to be and who you are. Owning it. Not the negative shit. Not be like, oh, I'm a person who to steal things and I'm a klepto, so haha. Not like that. Be those, you know, being authentic is like being honest with yourself and not faking it, basically, right? Not being fake. But it says being fully authentic, you'll lead others into light. Because when you're authentic, you teach other people to be that way, and so they will live their truth and not be fake. There's a lot of people who get kind of stuck in false realities and things like that. There's a lot of people who have like really crappy beliefs that they should sacrifice themselves and they should suffer for the betterment of other people and stuff. We don't have to do that. You can find that balance. There's a solution to every problem, and you can find a balance between those things. You don't have to sit there and suffer and just take on everybody's pain for everybody's enjoyment. You don't have to be, they're showing you like Jesus for the cross to bear and all that stuff. You don't have to be like that. And it doesn't mean that you're selfish to be. People have issues with that, right? They have a problem with, they think that they're being selfish. We have to be a little selfish. You have to. Otherwise, you're not going to be of any good to anyone if you're always depleted and you have nothing to offer. If you're giving everything away, you have to have something for yourself so you can grow yourself. It's not, honorable to deplete yourself, to lose yourself, to give up yourself and be unhappy for other people. Is this witchcraft? No, I'm not doing witchcraft. Stop asking dumb questions. All right, anyways, being fully authentic, you'll lead others into the light. You'll be required to divulge some things about your past so that you may help someone else lead with love. There's another message here as well. Look to those whose great character and accomplishments you admire. Emulate the leaders you respect. You will then, in turn, have more to offer. So they're saying that you're going to be in a position where you're going to be leading through an example. Everybody has to do this, right? I tell everybody, if people want to lead people, you have to be an example. You can't, say you're to do one thing and do totally another. That's hypocritical. And nobody is going to respect you. No one's going to want to listen to you or anything like that. So the best way, if you ever truly want to lead people and help them become better versions of themselves, is through example. Like you walking the walk and talking the talk, basically, right? So you say what you do and do what you say. So if you I don't know if I want to get into all that. Look at examples, and maybe if I had a better one. There's a lot of people who do it though, where they will say, "Oh, you should do what's best for you," and all this stuff, and then they'll go around and sacrifice themselves and their happiness and for what they feel is the betterment of others, which teaches, the best example, I guess, of a parent was trying to teach your child to be happy and have a good life and everything, and if the parent then sacrificed themselves and stayed in a bad marriage or something and argued and everything and fought with the other person, something like that, where you're teaching the kid to stay in an abusive situation or something, that's a extreme example of leading through example. So basically we learn stuff from our parents and we become our parents. We learn to do, some people, they'll learn the opposite. But I mean, really, do you want to do that? So it's not the best way to learn. Even though I've learned quite a bit of things in my life by people's example of what not to do. All right. So, wrong person. Whoops. Sorry, Liz. Wrong person. In 5 minutes you'll be able to talk again. Can I do it? Maybe if I add you as a moderator. I don't know. Well, I'll let you talk then. Probably not. I'm sorry. I was trying to hit the other person. All right. Anyways, sorry about that. But as I was saying, it's talking about you. It takes like 5 minutes. It'll put you back in 5 minutes. There's this thing that says timed out. I had you as a moderator though. It usually says, there it goes. All right. I didn't mean to time you out though. I want to make sure it was timed out though. All right. Sorry, Liz. Okay. Go ahead and have a good night, Draven. If you would like to get your reading, please DM me on Instagram and post your question there, and I'll do your reading then. Okay, which will be released soon because I'm actually about to do everybody's. So my Instagram is in the video description at GeetaGalaway. You can go ahead and DM me your question in Instagram, and I will do your reading. All right, so growing success. So abundance, generosity, be excited, stay on the path. Enjoy the journey. Fun is getting there. I'm trying to understand what they're trying to say. I was kind of hoping it would tell me who it's talking about. It could be more than one person. But there's somebody that could be a fire sign. This is Sagittarius energy, and you are Leo. So it could be maybe directed at Sagittarius. But there is people in your life who are watching you, they're saying, and learning how to be happy. And you're meant to teach them how to manifest the things they want into their life, how to manifest affluence. There's, and some of you, I feel like it's like talking about money for some of them. It's like you're supposed to help them learn how to manifest money by watching you. You're supposed to become really abundant. And then they're supposed to learn by watching you how you did it. And enjoy the journey is like how you manifest abundance is by enjoying the journey, being happy along the way. You don't have to only be happy when you get to your destination. A lot of people are like, I'll be happy when I have this. I'll be happy when I have that. I'll be happy when I have the job of my dreams. I'll be happy when I have the wife or husband of my dreams, right? That's what people say a lot. And they're saying to be happy on the way. I think there's people who are watching you who aren't happy until they've reached their destination, because a lot of people think they must suffer in order to be abundant and be able to manifest things in your life. In all actuality, you'll actually manifest your things a lot quicker if either you release attachment to it manifesting or be in vibrational alignment with it by being happy. Usually, a lot of times, the releasing attachment and being in vibrational alignment you can do by focusing on something else that you enjoy. So, say if you instead of focusing on having the thing that you're trying to manifest. That makes sense. I was trying to say it really effectively. Simply. Let me know when you talk. I'm sorry. Sometimes if you leave the live stream and come back, it'll give you back your talking privileges. You just have to close the chat, close the window and come back. All right, listening in the reverse. Looking at the thing. All right, reversed. You are feeling that you are not being heard. That perhaps your needs aren't valid. That your song will go unsung. Now it's time to bring your message to the world. Speak up. It's time for your voice to resound throughout your sphere of influence. This is a moment to say what you mean and ask for what you want. In the reverse position, listening has another meaning too. It also asks if you're refusing to listen to someone else. I feel like it's more like you don't feel heard, but let's take whatever resonates. It says preferring to hear what you want instead of what's being said. This is time to get out of denial. Reverse this card always brings freedom if you heed its advice. So it's talking about, I feel like you're not being heard and perhaps you feel your needs aren't valid. I don't know. I feel like that you feel like your needs are valid, but it feels more like that you're not. Maybe mentally you're saying to yourself, I feel like that what I want is valid. Then you could have the feeling that maybe other people don't find whatever you want valid. Maybe they don't feel like your needs are valid, or the universe doesn't feel like your needs are valid. And then you have that uncertainty here, because the Fool is talking about not trusting, feeling foolish, maybe. And the Five of Pentacles is about abandonment or lack. Let's talk about igniting the exciting and how to manifest. Let's see. They're wanting you to speak up. And if you feel like it's with the universe, that can talk about saying affirmations. Sometimes saying affirmations can help reinforce that feeling. Oh, good. Liz can talk again. Sorry, Liz. Say what you mean and ask for what you want. They're wanting. Okay, so they're saying this is your vibration, the Five of Pentacles, which is abandonment. and a lack of trust. And then igniting the exciting, finding your soul's purpose. Okay. And then state, yeah, there's the speaking affirmations thing. State thought. I am, have, believe, feel, hear it, having it. Feeling, having it. Inspired, act, which is igniting the things like that. Know it's done. Have fun, align, and receive. Now, I am specifically that you're not taking time enough to have fun. A lot of people don't do that. This maybe is part of what they're saying too. Maybe you're not. At least once a week, you should do something fun. A lot of people think, oh, well, I laid in my house and I watched Netflix. No, go out and do something fun. Do something different. Move your body, do something. Even if you're tired, go do something. Get out, you could go be around people. It doesn't have to be for a long period of time. Just go do something that is fun. Even if it's just for an hour or two, a week. You got to do something for yourself that's fun. It could be with other people or by yourself. It doesn't matter. But you got to go do something for yourself. Even if it's like getting a pedicure, getting a massage, getting a facial, doing something, going out, doing something for yourself. And I feel like that can help. That they're wanting you to have more fun, to help they're wanting you to get in this alignment to receive something. And I feel like it's about your soul purpose. Okay? That's what they're trying to do. So they're trying to get you to help you find your soul's purpose. And it's almost like they're saying that you got to do something to help you bring into alignment. So like I was saying before, you focus on something that you enjoy. You focus on what's positive in your life and having fun and being happy. And then you focus on those things. And then that puts you in a receiving energy, like a vibration to receive the things that you're trying to manifest. But whenever you doubt, whenever you have limited self-talk, limiting beliefs, and all this stuff, when you have all these energies, this causes resistance in your manifestation. All right, number 1. Sorry, guys, this is a little bit of long reading, but I feel like they're rewarding for everybody. All right, reverse, and it says here, okay, the past has a way of repeating itself when you haven't learned the lesson inherent in the original situation, which is talked about here, repeating rank lessons. You're faced with the snap. The bone collector is here to challenge you to see yourself as a whole being and not one who is perpetually trying to heal an old wound. Did you get that? I feel like that one is meaning something. This is about love and relationship. This is about the 9 of Cups is about emotional fulfillment, but with yourself, emotional independence. There's like financial independence, there's emotional independence. And emotional independence is the opposite of codependency, where you're relying on other things to be happy. You have to learn how to be happy on your own. So you're like happy, like emotionally, like not relying on other people to make you happy, but just making yourself happy, being happy with what you have, and being fine with how things are. And then even fine without having something that you want. And it's okay. But you're never going to get the thing that you want if you're not doing that. So there's like limiting beliefs, and then beliefs coming true. So it's talking about you believing in something. It could be believing that your wish can come true, believing that you can have a mutually loving, harmonious relationship, partnership of some sort. And it could be romantic, or it could be just in friendships and family and all that. Yeah, exactly. So the best thing to do is you just take a day and you set it aside, a day or two, to like do something fun. You can set up to go have some brunch or something with some friends or something or family. Go do something, that you enjoy, that makes you feel good. Now, when I say it makes you feel good, I don't mean go do crack or something. I mean go do something that's healthy. Sometimes I worry a little bit. Nobody ever says anything, but I go, oh yeah, go do something that makes you feel good. But it's like, I mean like in a healthy way, not like don't go smoke meth or nothing. I don't want. I'm not saying you're like or something. I don't know. There's gonna be one person I'm gonna say that to, and they're gonna think that. All right. Anyway, so I got to say this precaution. I am on YouTube after all. So with a bone collector, it's saying that you're repeating a lesson. It says the bone collector with this now. The bone collector and not one who is perpetually trying to heal an old wound. That energy is there. It's like I feel like that you could be in this situation where you're kind of like, how do I know if I'm healed? Do you ever find yourself asking yourself that? How do I know I'm healed from a situation? You know you're healed when you can look back on it. You have forgiven yourself for anything that you may have done that was maybe not the best. Like sometimes we do stuff. Sometimes we get in these situations and we're like, wow, that was not my shining moment. I could have totally acted better with that, Own that and say, next time I'm going to do better. Don't give yourself a hard time about it, but own it and say like, yeah, I didn't, acknowledge it, and then and then you're going to look back and you're going to be able to like forgive yourself and forgive other people because everything that happens isn't always about you. They could be projecting things onto you, could be projecting things onto them. Shit happens. You're here to learn a lesson. We make mistakes and we grow from them. And how you know an old wound is healed is when you can look back and you've forgiven them and you appreciate, you feel gratitude for the situation have happened and you acknowledge your progress and the meaning of it all and realize the purpose of that happening. And then it doesn't hurt anymore. Right? So, and you've let it go. That's how you know a wound has been healed. Yes, being kind to yourself is important as well. So that's always very important. And then it says, you repeat the past if you don't reclaim the things that you believe were lost. Reclaim the things that you believe were lost. That could be partially like yourself. The information you seek lies in your history. Familiarity, in this case, isn't an invitation to dance the old dance once again. Instead, it is a call to retreat and choose differently. I feel like it's more like, it's not always retreat, but definitely choose differently. Respond versus react. Respond to the situation or react to it, which is, you don't want to do that. The bone collector has a message. If you do what you did, you will get what you got. Her warning is delivered with kindness, for she has deep love and respect for you. She will protect you. So it is talking about maybe relying on other people to be emotionally independent or to be happy or to feel emotionally fulfilled. Also, they're talking about, the cards aren't supporting it, but it's talking about self-worth, knowing that you're worthy of love and not only love from other people, but love from yourself. And if there's situations where you don't feel like you're receiving the love that you deserve from other people, you're fully welcome to give it to yourself. And you do that. Like, say, if you're, like, an example would be, like, say it's your birthday. And say you don't have a lot of people in your life that are any good. Maybe you went through a phase where you had to cut a bunch of shitty, toxic people out. So you don't have a lot of friends at the time. Doesn't mean you should not celebrate your birthday. No, you should celebrate your birthday. Something with yourself. Give yourself a gift. You know, that kind of thing. Just saying limiting beliefs, subconscious beliefs impede your progress. Self check-in, shadow work. So this is talking about you doing shadow work involving these things. And then it's saying then your beliefs create your reality. So if you believe negative things, then you're going to create that reality. If you believe positive things, that everything is meant to happen for a reason, you're meant to learn and grow from it, then you're going to manifest that reality. And they're talking about reprogramming. Recognize and change your emotions. That's through the healing process. All right, number 47. What's that, sacred? No, yeah, sacred pool. Sacred pool reverse. It says it can be difficult to overcome denial when there is a reward for staying where you are. It's difficult to overcome denial when it's a reward to stay where you are. If you can't accept your love and love yourself, if you can't accept and love yourself, you remain trapped, wearing a false mask of victimhood. what is a good example of that? You know, where maybe staying, like, I'm not saying this is your scenario, but the example that first comes to mind, relationship that's toxic, right? But maybe stay in those relationships because it's easier just to stay, right? You're unable putting up with their shit. You're a strong person. Just because you're a strong person doesn't mean you should continuously allow someone to treat you like shit. You know, and sometimes it's like love is moving. It's like so. It's like there's a reward for. Another example would be it's a toxic, but they pay for all your bills. You're a sugar baby. It can be difficult to overcome denial when there's a reward for staying where you are. I don't know. That'd be like if you're a dude and the girl is a really horrible person. And maybe she liked to do it a lot. I mean, there's like, you know what I mean? It's like that kind of thing. It's like you're getting a reward. There's good things that come with putting up with something, but it doesn't necessarily mean that's what you should do. So I'm just thinking of different examples, but you can accept and love yourself if you remain trapped. Like say like maybe there's a guy who pays all your bills and he's good at a lot of other things, but maybe he's like insulted all the time, tells you you're ugly, and it makes you feel like you're not worth shit. That's not good to be in either. But you remain trapped wearing a false mask of victimhood. Maybe you tell yourself, oh, I have no power. I can't go do this right now because I don't have a job and I need someone to pay my bills and I need this and that. That's just excuses, right? The benefit of embracing denial and the victim's mask is that you never have to take real risk. Yeah, so you stay in your comfort zone, right? You don't allow yourself to be challenged. I mean, those scenarios will usually fall apart eventually, anyways. It says, dimming your light serves no one. Turning away from the truth that is reflected in the stillness of the sacred pool keeps you in denial, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Such vain efforts lead to tedious, boring existence. Take the risk and shine your beautiful light into the world. Look in the mirror and see the truth. Surrender the need for self sabotage. Remember that you have a responsibility, not just to yourself, but to the divine spark within you. Courage is your eyes will soon find that wondrous adventures are waiting for you. Step into your magical life and take a leap of faith. The Chariot is talking about willpower and determination moving forward. Nine of Swords is talking about anxiety, worrying, maybe even nightmares. So there's something there saying that you're trying to like move forward and do, but you're afraid to, or you're anxious to. And they're wanting you to take care of your vibration, positive environment, clear your space, chakra energy balancing. Okay. Nature's timing, things need to occur in proper order when the time is right. Don't try to control the situation. So they're saying there's a situation maybe you're having a hard time controlling it. I'm trying to make this hopefully describe your situation better so you know what it's talking. And there's a situation where maybe you're around something that's not positive for you. It could be a relationship. It's something where it's making you. It's like something that your environment that's negative, and it's affecting you negatively. And again, it's like maybe some kind of toxic relationship, something like that. And maybe it would be like, I don't know, a good scenario would also could be like if it's your boss and you need to stay in the job, but your boss is always insulting you and treating you like complete garbage. That's not healthy either. I think that they would maybe get different bosses if people actually just left jobs like that. Then the company would have to fire the boss because they just ran all the employees off, you know. Yeah. So they're saying though that you need to take care of yourself, and that part of taking care of yourself is loving yourself. Because I am seeing a lot of like you loving yourself in this reading, and taking the time to love yourself, clear your environment of negative energies. That can also just if it's not even people, it can also be like listening to negative music, negative self talk. You know, smudging your space with white sage and Palo Santo, taking spiritual baths. They want you to take care of your vibration. All right. So anything negative, it doesn't have to just be a person or something like that. But then it's saying, then if you can take care of your vibration, then trust the process. and then things are going to occur in the perfect time when they're meant to. Don't try to control, like physically control the situation. The best way to control anything when it's something that's really out of your control is to try to put yourself in vibrational alignment for it if you're trying to manifest something, and that would be by taking care of your vibration. Hopefully that made sense. Anyways, I already talked on this one too long. I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next person. All right, Angela, go ahead and post your first question. Angela has a mini reading and a quick reading. I'm sorry about timing you out. Now you're mod. I was trying to get rid of the other person who was like being judgmental and weird in chat. And then when the chat moved, I like clicked right when the chat moved. And then it like, I clicked you instead on the other person on accident. All right. Angela, Lexi, Matt, and Tina. I'm like weird, like reading things tonight. I'm like trying to read words and I'm like hearing the angels are like talking over me. And I'm trying to like, oh my God, I'm like a little bit struggling because I'm trying to read what it says and then they're like talking over me. So part of my brain is like trying to say whatever they're saying. And then like, I'm not reading properly. So just work with me, guys. Mercury is in Cancer right now. I don't usually have that problem, but apparently it's a thing. How's Darius feel about Angela? Thank you for posting properly, Angela. And thank you for your patience. What is this one? This is the mini reading, correct? And then you want messages? All right, so quick reading. Okay. All right, how is Darius currently feeling about Angela? Please tell me, how is Darius currently feeling about Angela? How is Darius currently feeling about Angela? How is Darius currently feeling about Angela? Please tell me, how is Darius currently feeling about Angela? 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 Please tell me. How is Darius currently feeling about Angela? Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse, we have the Three of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Cups in the reverse, we have Justice. Clarifying the Nine of Cups, we have the Queen of Cups. Clarifying the Five of Swords in the reverse, we have the World. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse, we have Death. Darius currently feeling about Angela. clarifying the Three of Cups in the reverse. Wow. King of Pentacles reverse, clarifying justice. We have the Seven of Wands in the reverse, clarifying the Queen of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, clarifying the World, the Five of Pentacles in the reverse, clarifying Death, Four of Pentacles. The Four of Swords reverse, Star, Three of Swords reverse, Tower, Nine of Pentacles reverse, Ten of Pentacles reverse, and Seven of Swords. This is like some crazy energy. Let me look at the signs again. Virgo. Yeah. All right. It's either you or him, but I'm going to read it like him thinking this about you. Okay. So I feel like that he thinks that you secretly are involved with someone else romantically. That or he's doing it. And if you already know, I think that he thinks it feels more like he thinks this of you. And I feel like that he thinks it's like justice. He's disappointed. He feels like it's justice that he doesn't take action in this connection. And he's hoping there be some kind of, what the hell? This is like so negative. He's hoping there's some kind of like karma involved in the situation. Let's talk about love. Feeling here. Five of Swords reversed. So there's an energy of leveling up. I mean, it could be him doing this, but it's like we're asking how he's feeling about you. He's wanting to come out of this defeated energy after losing. Like feeling like he can't win. So he lost. And trying to level up and come out of the cold. Tired of waiting for like taking action or coming out of the energy here. This is greed here. Holding on to stability. There is like a restless, exhausting energy and a needing for healing here. And it's saying that if there's this tower, there's this like transformation, but this is it's like something bad and then transforming. And this is feeling like he can't have a long-term commitment. Things are either taking a long time. Maybe if you're having a hard time, maybe he wants to take things to the next level, and maybe you're like, you're not ready, and you're like, no. And he's like, if you're saying no, then he thinks that maybe it's because you're with somebody else, or you're talking with somebody else, or you're choosing other people. And there's like an energy of there not being a commitment in the way that there should be. And it's not, I don't feel like it's like you. I feel like he thinks this about you. Like it's not saying maybe that you're not standing up for the connection too because of this. So like say it is he is secretly the one with a third party, then maybe he thinks that you know or something, and that's why you're not standing up for the connection. But it feels more like what I first said. Yeah, so he feels like you cut him off because you were with somebody else. And maybe it was justified, right? But there's definitely like the universe and leveling up and something happening. But it's talking about there being karma. Why would he think that the universe would favor him? He's married. Oh, I hope she gets like he's, I don't know, I'm getting an energy of him wishing negative on you because he's upset with you. That's what I'm getting. And I feel like this greedy energy could very well be him. I mean, it could be you also wanting, your own stability, but I don't feel like it's like that as much. It's more like he feels greedy towards you. And maybe he does. Maybe that's why I'm picking up two, both of you have like him thinking that you have a third party, but him also having a third party. There's like an energy of you're tired of waiting for things to transform. But also, he doesn't want you to leave either. This person feels really. I feel like the greed is coming from him, to be honest with you. Yeah, he's mad. And it could be that, the Ten of Pentacles could be talking about him leaving his current situation as well. And the Seven of Swords can talk about sneaking around or maybe avoiding leaving his current situation and coming out of conflict. He's definitely upset. He needs to heal. Okay. I mean, I don't know if he's going to do it because this doesn't seem like the most emotionally mature person. I'm definitely not impressed with his abilities here, but that's what he's feeling. Let's see what he wants to say. It should be interesting. Definitely, there's an attitude here. Maybe he wants you to apologize. I don't know. Lord. Some people. And I'm sure you know this, but you're totally justified in your behavior. Like, not get involved with this. Stay involved with a person like this. Okay, there you do have Darius. Okay. Please tell me, what does Darius want to say to Angela? Next time they'll put your name for the messages. All right. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck, we have, there's something I need to tell you. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? I don't know why this is coming up in my brain. Anyway, so they're like, there's this like, this is like ridiculous. Hopefully it won't be amusing to you. I don't know if you ever seen the movie Clueless with Alicia Silverstone, but it's like the angels were saying like trying to find somebody who's emotionally mature and enlightened is like trying to find meaning in a Pauly Shore movie. I don't know. Oh my god. Anyways. Thank you next. Oh Lord. That's like the from Ariana Grande song. I'm so fucking grateful for my ex. Okay. Look. The affecting energy. My heart is so broken. Oh my god. I'm trying to heal. Yeah. Good luck with that. I don't even know if you know anything. I can't stand the thought of you being with someone else. Anxious. I'm like picking up his energy. It's like, and then even after that, it says, I want you to chase me. Jesus Christ, I cannot even. they're like, they took that one line that she says in that movie and they made it like trying to like find someone like that's worth being with. Like they're trying to say, trying to find a good person to be with. It's like trying to find meaning in a Pauly Shore movie. It's like almost impossible. I can't be with you right now. Your intelligence turns me on. I hope I will run into you while I'm out. So he's hoping that he'll run into you out in public. Oh Lord! And it said I want to tell you something. I don't know how I feel about you right now. So again, attitude, right? I can't stop thinking about being intimate with you. So he wants to get busy with you. I think you don't want me. I want to get together soon. And he's having some money problems, apparently. Oh, I'm glad it was entertaining for you. All right. It definitely went with the whole thing, didn't it? All right. Now it is Lexi's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Lexi. Lexi has a mini reading. Oh, my God. I don't know what Angel's telling me about Clueless movies. Who dat? Sometimes I think they just take information from our brains and try to make us really good. You're welcome. Come on, sexy Lexi. Let's get it. Oh, no. No, you don't want to do that. Look at the end, Lexi. That's funny. Where is Lexi? We got Lily. Yes, you can do a mini when asking someone's intentions. All right. Lex. Lexi? There she is. She's got no thing. Hello. What did you do to your Instagram? Spam. What the hell is going on? Where's Lexi? That's not Lexi. It's different Lexi. All right, I don't know where Lexi is. I don't know if her Instagram's work functional. It's letting me call her, but she like deleted it all or something. Lexi. There you got Lily. With a mini reading. All right, I don't think it's working. Hey, hon, it's your turn if you want to come and get your reading. Someday, come get your reading. right, here we go. Matt, go ahead and post your question. I don't know what that other person, I think he may have left. Why do I feel like Matt is like peeking over like the sofa, going, what does Spirit want me to know? Waiting for Spirit to yell at him. Snuggle? Where's Snuggle Bear? Yeah, that's what it is. She's not in here. Right, Lexi. I'm just typing that. So we have a record that I have been asking Lexi to post her question, even though I called her and stuff. Okay. What do you want to say to Matt? I gotta think about this for a minute. Okay. Okay. I don't know if this has anything to do with you. The past life song just came in my head. Trying to remember who sings it. Past lives could have never hold me down. Lost loves are sweeter when it's finally found. I'm not right on key yet. I've got the strangest feeling. This isn't our first time around. Past lives could never come between us. Sometimes the dreamers finally wake up. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. I said Far Iski? Who sings this song originally? Damn it. Because when you look it up, it's like all these different names. I think it's, no, see, there's different names for who originally sang this bitch. Let me see if this is correct. I think it might be Borns. All right. Hi, Lexi. You're kind of late. All right. Let me do her reading really quick. She only has a mini reading mat, and then, but here's the song. If you want to listen to the song, I think it has something to do with you. I don't know why. Fuck if I don't know. Maybe you'll figure out why. But I heard the song when I started doing your reading. Uh, Past lives couldn't ever hold me down. Lost love is sweeter when it's finally found. I've got this just feeling. This is in our time around. Past lives could never come between us. Sometimes the dreamers finally wake up. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. So maybe I should listen to this song because I think the original version, the one that you hear that's viral, doesn't even have the whole song in it. Oh, I have to listen to that shit later. That sounds interesting. There's a message there. It says, let me just do this really quick, Lexi. It says, all my past lives, they got nothing on me. Golden Eagle, you're the one and only flying high. Through the cities in the sky, I'll take you way back, countless centuries. Don't you remember that you were meant to be my queen of hearts, meant to be my love? Through all of my lives, I never thought I'd wait so long for you. The timing is right, the stars are aligned. So save that heart for me, because, girl, you know that you're my destiny. Swear to the moon and stars, and the stars, the sons and the daughters. Our love is deeper than the oceans of water. Hurry, I need you now. I've waited so long. Yeah, baby love, I need you now. I've waited oh so long. Passing seasons, empty bottles of wine. My ancient kingdom came crashing without you. Baby child, I'm lost without your love. Oh, diamond sparrow, my moonlit majesty, you know I need you. Come flying. Through all of my lives, I never thought I'd wait so long for you. The timing is right, the stars are aligned. So save that heart for me, because, girl, you know that you're my destiny. Respect to the moon, the stars, their sons, and their daughters. Our love is deeper than the oceans of water. Save that heart for me, and, girl, I'll give you everything you need. Here's to our past lives, our mothers and fathers. Our love is deeper than the oceans of water. Hurry, I need you now. I've waited oh so long. I think then it starts repeating stuff. Hopefully that means something to Matt. I think that it was for Matt though. Maybe because Lexi came in, it could be a little bit with Lexi too. But I was like, I heard it when I started focusing on Matt's energy. All right, so. All right, make sure you post your question with your first name and your sun sign, Lexi. You have to include your name with your question, okay? All in the same line. Oh, thanks, Lily. I was like off key at first. I haven't sang in a minute. I like that other version. Past lives could never come between us. Sometimes the dreamers finally wake up. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Lexi, can you please post your question properly so we can get going? All right, let's see. Hey, Azalea, how are you doing? We have Azalea. hearing, try everything. I don't know where that came from. That's Shakira. I like that song though. It's about like not giving up even when you make mistakes. All right. Hopefully you've been doing well, Azalea. I see you changed your name. I kind of like it though. All right. How is John currently feeling about Lexi? Let's see, it's a mini reading. How is John currently feeling about Lexi, please? How is John currently feeling about Lexi? 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 Four of Wands. Ooh. How is John currently feeling about Lexi? 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 How is John currently feeling about Lexi, please? All right, clarifying the Four of Wands, Three of Swords, clarifying Justice, the Wheel of Fortune reversed, clarifying the Magician in the reverse, the Knight of Cups, clarifying the Page of Pentacles, the Eight of Swords, clarifying the Knight of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles. How is John currently feeling about Lexi? Clarifying the Three of Swords, the Fool, and the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. He's repeating a karmic cycle about something to do with balance. A karmic lesson. Clarifying the Knight of Cups, Eight of Wands, clarifying the Eight of Swords, the Knight of Wands, and the reverse, clarifying the Six of Pentacles. We have the Emperor in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is the Five of Pentacles reversed, Seven of Cups, Four of Pentacles reversed, Three of Cups reversed, Queen of Wands reversed, and the Moon. We want to clarify that Three of Swords, clarifying the Three of Swords. What? I don't understand. Where is the Three of Swords here? This makes so fucking sense. Clarify the Ten of Wands. Oh. Okay, so there's an issue. All right, I'm just going to say it really quick. It's saying that, so he has to make a choice when it comes to his life and, like, being successful. And I feel like thinking about making some big life-changing decision. And that involves being with you, living with you, marrying you, taking a leap of faith with you, that kind of thing. And this decision and this potential sacrifice, because he could be sacrificing you or sacrificing the other thing. There's like a fork in the road. He's got to make a decision, and that requires sacrificing something he feels. She's repeating some kind of karmic lesson about fear, holding back, trying to find balance in some way, shape, or form. When he fantasizes about giving you an emotional offer. He wants to do that fairly soon. Clarify the 8 of Wands. Yeah, because he sees you as the Empress. And growth and expansion. He feels very passionately towards you. You feel like he would be disappointed if he lost you. He wants to come charging towards you. He feels very passionately, like I said. He wants to give you this offer, but he's having these limited thoughts. Clarify the 8 of Swords. Yeah. And the limited thoughts are about making a decision, being at a stalemate, not sure what decision to make, what path to choose. Right now, he's this Emperor in the reverse energy, which is lacking structure and balance and things like that. Could be kind of trying to control and manipulate things. His feeling is like he wants to give you a stable offer. He wants to give more, and he wants to have a balance, give and take in your connection. Also, they're saying that he's lacking the follow through in order to do some of these things. So the affecting energy is him wanting to come out of the cold and trying to make a decision about letting something go. Doesn't have to be a person. It could be a person with the 3 cups in reverse, but it could be there's something else that he has to let go of in order to be with you. And almost like there's an energy of maybe him wanting to reveal a secret, or either he's releasing a fear or revealing a secret to you about that. See? The devil underneath that, removing limitations and restrictions. This is his energy trying to control and manipulate the situation. And it's something to do with moving on or moving to something. He's like really confused about it. See, the King of Swords, 9 of Swords reversed. He wants to transform the connection. He sees your value. But I have a feeling that this decision he's trying to make is going to make or break your connection. I don't know what is the other choice, though. It's definitely, it could be between 2 people. It feels more like some kind of career or something successful over you. So, I mean, it could be like job or school or something. That's what it feels worse like. All right, back to Matt. All right. What's going on with your Instagram? Back to Matt. I think that Kiana or Kina person isn't here. Oh no, would you mind posting your question again? It's your turn, Matt. Lexi managed to get back here before I started doing this, doing your reading, so it technically was her turn. Mine, what do you mean? I don't know. Because I have a Taurus moon, I have very strong Taurus energies in my chart, Azalea. I'm confused. What happened? I can't remember what happened. I thought you sent it for my birthday. Did you order a reading? Did I do it? Did I not do it? I don't know. I'm kind of... Okay, yeah, you sent CashApp for a coffee. Okay, it was kind of funny. You sent me CashApp for coffee on my birthday, and you didn't know it was my birthday. That's kind of funny. Because so you were like, like you didn't even know. Like maybe the angels were telling you to do it then. But I remember what happened. And I'm like, oh yeah, I remember now. On my birthday, you sent me money, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Some coffee for my birthday from Azealia. Oh, that's so funny. And I haven't checked your messages, Matt. I don't know. I think Instagram was lagging and it wasn't telling me. Now I have all these messages. All right, back to what we're doing. What do the angels want Matt to know? Might have to start shortening these or charging more for them. If they keep being like this. Right. I don't know. Maybe I can speed it up a little bit. Sometimes it's really hard because they're really wanting me to tell you guys really complex things. Maybe I'll find it. Maybe the more I do it, I'll get better at explaining things more efficiently. Please tell me, what do the angels want Matt to know right now? What do the angels want Matt to know right now? Please tell me, what do the angels want Matt to know right now? Maybe if it gets too much, I'll do it like 3. I could do that. All right. Please tell me, what do the angels want Matt to know right now? What do the angels want Matt to know right now? What do the angels want Matt to know right now? What do the angels want Matt to know right now? We have, number 43, deep knowing. What do the angels want Matt to know right now? What do the angels want Matt to know right now? We have the tribe, number 8. What do the angels want Matt to know right now? Number 36, come to the edge. Sometimes the dreamers finally wake up. What are you doing? That song is back again. It's something to do with you. Please tell me, what do the angels want Matt to know right now? What do the angels want Matt to know right now? What do the angels want Matt to know right now? I'll wake up. Yeah, I think it's talking about awakening or something, Matt. What do the angels want to know right now? We have number 14, truth be told. What do the angels want Matt to know right now? We have why. This song, this one never comes out. Okay. I don't know if I've ever even read this card. This card, I had this deck for like 4 years. I've maybe ever read it, maybe out of curiosity. I don't think I've ever read this card. I don't think I've ever gotten it at a reading. We have why. That's the bottom of the deck energy. Number 22, blessed. Something new. Yeah, I get to read something new. My IG's flaky. Please tell me, what does Matt need to know right now? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know right now? What do the angels want Matt to know right now, please? What do the angels want Matt to know right now? angels want that right now. Please clarify deep knowing. The Queen of Cups. I haven't even pulled that many cards. They're doing it again where they're telling me things about you. So there's like an energy of you questioning a lot of things. There's an energy of you questioning me, you're questioning my ability to do things, and you're questioning your ability to do things. You're questioning if, like, I am really even doing the things that I say that I'm doing. It just all seems so impossible. That energy is coming up. It's like a lot of questioning. And it doesn't mean that you're sitting there like really getting deep into it or anything. Just like, is this real? Is this like, can this really happen? Or what is reality? Is this worth it? There's like a lot of questions. Maybe that's what the Y card is about. Kind of the tribe. 6 of Pentacles. The Edge. And this is about you knowing. It's like, you know, your intuition is telling you the truth. And they're telling me that your intuition and like your intuition and like, it's like there's a practical, like you're trying to be practical is like in conflict here and there. Could be like right now, but like either now or recently. The World reverse. Find truth be told. We have the 5 of Cups reversed. And clarifying why. We have the Empress reversed. Ooh. No, I think they're talking about the waking up. Sometimes the dreamers finally wake up. And it's like a resistance to it. They're like, don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Like they want you to wake up or something. Somehow waking up and awakening. I just want to say that. We'll find the Queen of Cups. We'll find the 6 of Pentacles. Strength. Clarifying the World and the reverse. 3 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 5 of Cups in the reverse. The 5 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Empress in the reverse. 7 of Pentacles. What do I need to know right now? Clarifying Death in the reverse. 8 of Pentacles. Clarifying Strength. The Sun reversed. Clarifying the 3 of Cups in the reverse. You're like, I feel like a lot of heartbreak coming from you at this moment. I don't know if you're actually literally feeling like that, but it's like definitely. Clarify the 5 of Pentacles. What's happening? Ace of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles. 10 of Swords reversed. Bottom of the deck energy is the 2 of Cups in the reverse. 9 of Cups reversed. 6 of Swords. 6 of Wands. 5 of Swords. The Knight of Pentacles in the reverse with the Hierophant. All right. I don't know. Something's going on with my internet. I don't think it's my router. It's, oh, there it goes. I don't know. It's because of that. Does it say? Is there internet or not on it? Connecting. Yeah, there's no internet. Okay. That's why. Connecting. Where is it? Where am I? Where am I? Where is my hotspot? It turns on. Yeah, hotspot's on. Where is it? Why aren't you here? There it is. Right. I'm going to do it here. This is why I use a phone to do my shit. I just get really expensive phones. Okay, it is connected. Yeah, it's connected. It's okay. We're still here. Either if you can't do your reading, you can always hit me up on Instagram. I'm gonna literally do a bunch of Instagram readings. My internet just like crapped out, so I'm trying to get everything working properly, so we can get things going normally. Here we go. It's so good. I have really good internet connection. Like my data connection's very strong here. Like so, I have 5G, and whatever the thing is, I have it here. So, all right, this phone needs to act right. Come on, other phone. There we go. So I don't know if you heard me talk about the Sundays wild horses coming through, and it was like, what was that part? I watched you suffer a darking pain. Now you've decided just to show me the same. No sweeping exits or off stage lines can make me feel bitter or treat you unkind. Oh, I'm glad that she didn't get severely injured, but you're still on the list and you're coming up next, okay? Wild horses. All right, here we go. But it's some days or whatever, or Rolling Stones, Wild Horses, whatever version you like. But this is the song. It just came through. I don't know. You're getting songs, Matt. Sorry, they're communicating to me through music for you. So I don't know. Again, just like I watched you suffer, dying pain. All right, what's the message? Faith has been broken. Tears must be crying. So let's do some living after we die. Oh no, let's do living while we're alive though too. Oh no, that's a song that came through for you. Moving forward, I'm gonna restart part of the clock because. All right. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Matt? They want him to know. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? Clarify the Page of Pentacles. Clarify the Page of Pentacles, please. We have perspective. Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. Inspired thoughts. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. Ooh. We have limiting beliefs. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Inspired action. It's all about inspired shit here, apparently. Clarifying the Ten of Swords in the reverse. Happiness. Do you feel bad? Do you feel like, I don't know. You got mindfulness. Do you like feel an abnormal amount of like maybe sympathy for Rebecca having to suffer things, but at the same time it's like she's suffering things, but it's like at her own hand. It's like maybe you feel bad, like, oh, you wouldn't have to suffer this if you would have done this or that, or again, that's about allowing. If that is true, that is about allowing. You have to allow her to be on her own journey, and without like your being attached to how that is going to look or what, what's going to happen with that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, but it's not also it's not your responsibility. Her journey is not your responsibility. I know that you're flames and everything, but it's not your responsibility in that sense. Your responsibility is to take care of yourself. You need to learn. And that in tandem will help her learn. So whenever you do things that, slow down the process for you, this in turn can do the same thing for her. The more you progress, the more she's likely to progress. Or to bring her into vibrational alignment to like find the answers that she needs to know. So the affecting energies is we're going to start with blessed. And this is good. And then I want to go over the mindfulness card too. So we have mindfulness with awareness of thought without judgment. Like I just talked about this with Liz. So awareness of thought without judgment, meditate, breathe, yoga, being present and grace. So being present is not thinking about the past, not thinking about the future. The future you can get really upset and worked up about because you're going to be thinking about the future. And you're like, okay, am I going to be able to be with that person? Am I going to be alone for the rest of my life? Am I going to be like dying alone or I'm going to go do stuff? You know what I mean? You're maybe thinking about these things and you're getting upset because maybe you feel like you're never going to get to be with a person that you think that you should be with. You have to release attachment to that even fucking happening. You have to let it go. Be present and right now and just focus on what you need to do right now, not thinking about it. Like if you start thinking about the future, like, nope, leave it alone. It's never going to, you're not, if you're worried that it's not going to happen, you're manifesting it not happening. You're actually manifesting that. And if you're always thinking about the past and how you've suffered, then you're going to be in a negative vibration. And then if you think about the past, think about something happy. Jesus, I don't know. But you got to get in the right vibration. They want you to be with grace. It's like talk about being gratitude, like grateful. Awareness of thought without judgment. So thinking, like having your thoughts and awareness of things around me without judging them, like not judging yourself for having them. So, right. So, again, that's about controlling your thoughts. I was talking about this earlier. You probably benefit from listening to Liz read it if you listen to it. I don't know if you're listening, but meditating your thoughts and not thinking at all. Then once you clear the thoughts, then you will get visions and things like that will come in. Not about doing your dishes or anything like that. It'll be like an intrusive thought. You'll get a vision, and it'll be like something maybe that needs to be healed or something that maybe you should be grateful for. Feel like it's a positive thing. It could be something that you could appreciate. And if it's a negative thing, then it's something maybe you can appreciate in the sense that you're going to now have an opportunity to learn from it. But the point of being in a meditative state and being like kind of like you're really still, you're emotionally still, you're mentally still. That's the whole point of meditation, is to become still. Be fucking still, right? Learn how to hold that feeling, to be able to be still, stay still, like emotionally and mentally. That's how I'm able to do what I do right now. How I'm doing what I'm doing right now is I'm able to be still And I'm able to allow the thoughts and everything that come in to tell you these messages. I'm not, you think I'm thinking all this stuff myself? No, I'm being told what to tell to you, right? So you have to be able to be still. You have to empty yourself of thoughts and feelings, right? And so you can work through stuff while you're meditating, is what I'm trying to say. So you want to be able, and then as you practice that more and more, you're going to get better and better at when you get into a point where you're just doing everyday shit and you have like a negative intrusive thought or something happen, you'll be able to put positive ones in. You can have the positive ones, and those are great, you know. Then you would want to redirect anything that makes you have an emotional response. You would run a redirect. Anything that is happy, you want to go ahead and let it go, because you're going to be able to. You're going to want to keep like, what is the word? Um, you want to keep working on that. If you keep feeling that, so you can vibrate and attract the things that you want in your life. So the point of meditation is to gain control of your thoughts and feelings, basically. So when you're doing everything, you get better and better at the more you do it, right? And then highest expression, fulfilling life purpose. Soul contract, destiny, co-creating with the universe, bliss and knowing your worth. It's definitely fulfilling your life purpose. And soul contract, destiny. In your own path, trailblazing brings the greatest achievement, heart and mind alignment, unconventionality, and love where you are. Appreciate your current circumstances. Ask yourself why you want what you want and see the beauty in it all. Write a gratitude journal. I'll update the list after this. So blessed, number 22. This is the energy that's affecting this. So what are they saying? This card is literally about being blessed. So what are they saying? You don't feel very blessed right now, do you? But they're saying that all of this stuff that you're learning, the position you're currently in is a blessing. Your suffering right now is blessing. Because now you've been given the opportunity to learn and grow from this experience. So the essential meaning of this card is something wonderful that is unearned and unexpected. Grace that is unforeseen, a gift from spirit. There are moments in life when out of the blue it seems that everything has been orchestrated by divine intervention. You feel blessed in ways that are difficult to express. It's as if the Red Sea parts in front of you and events come together to banish your troubles easily and naturally. You know deep down you did not deserve any of it, and yet here you are. There's one of those times. This is one of those times. Let awe and gratitude for all your blessings guide you now. So what are they saying? you know, um, you don't feel very. I don't feel like that you feel very blessed for the most part. So what they're saying is that this situation has been divinely orchestrated. And again, like I said, this even the negative shit has been a blessing. And it says you do not deserve any of it. Maybe you feel like that. Maybe you feel like you didn't deserve even the bad things that happened to you. You don't deserve things. Maybe you feel like you don't deserve some of the good things too. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't feel like it's about deserving. It's something that happens because it's part of your life purpose. And also, this one talk about perspective. It's all to learn these lessons. I don't know. You did manifest them in a way, even if you did some of that before you even were born. So it says, humility is called for now, as grace is an unearned gift. You didn't gain this by your own desires or actions. To be who you need to be, you can no longer do what you did. In a way, you have hit rock bottom, and what is required now is nothing less than total surrender. Then you will be blessed. All right. This right here is talking about something like it could be an ending of a relationship. The Knight of Cups in the reverse is talking about, it's like an emotional offer, but it's like more like your emotions are like in and out, very emotional. So like positive, negative, highs and lows, things like that, and then moving things into calm water, and then having success, willing to win at all costs, no matter how long it takes. And this is talking about lessons, the teacher learning to, you're supposed to be learning to become the Hierophant, is what they've told me a few times over. All right, so deep knowing. So the essential meaning of this card is intuition, listening to the oracle within, empathy and hypersensitivity. It says intuition is the faculty that allows you to enter into a dialogue with source. The consciousness that you are a part of but can't see with the naked eye. It's perplexing that people are taught to ignore this natural capacity to navigate their journeys, to access their inner guidance. Know that you have an ability to read between the lines and find all the truth that was missing when the story was told. This deep knowing allows you to open the door to wisdom far greater than what is available to your in the limitations. To wisdom far greater than what is available in the limitations of human experience. You're given information that may make no sense whatsoever to the logical mind or five senses, but which is 100% correct and true. The trick is to listen and then to act accordingly. Inspired thoughts, inspired action, but you have limiting beliefs. All right. So you're given information that may make no sense whatsoever to the logical mind or five senses, but which is 100% correct and true. The trick is to listen and then act accordingly. You're now invited into the sacred dialogue of deep knowing. So tune in and trust your vibes. They will be right. Ask and you will receive answers from unusual sources. So the Queen of Cups, it could be a person, but it could be more so. I feel the Queen of Cups could be you listening to your own intuition, because the Queen of Cups is like intuitive, right? You need the protection message. It says you are, you are the in empathy overload. Okay, you're in an empathy overload and need to be grounded again. So tune out for a bit. Hypersensitive, you're suffering from psychic exhaustion. The signals of a time, this signals a time of recharging. So you need to ground yourself. Set energetic boundaries, take a salt bath, empty your mind, get back to you. That's the meditation. Get back to you. It's not a time to be too open soon enough. You can let your guard down right now. You need self-care and self-love. It's time to say no thank you to anyone in your life who exhausts you. Won't that feel good? So same perspective. So they're wanting you to take this time, listen to your intuition, but also take time to ground yourself and disconnect here and there. And I feel like that is going to help bring in something that's going to help you. They're also saying that, again, you've thought about, this is the giving up energy that I've gotten, that you're exhausted, so you're feeling like giving up. And they're saying the answer, like the solution to your issue in that sense, is to meditate, to like ground yourself. And you can't, if you're in overload, you gotta sometimes like go think about something else, you know? You think I sit around thinking about doing tarot readings all day? No, I go watch random stuff. Either it could be educational. Sometimes I like documentaries and stuff like that. I like learning stuff and learning about different cultures. But sometimes I even watch dumb TV shows like comedies or something like that. Right? You can do that, and that can help to get your mind off of things. You do have to unplug from all of this every so often. And then it's talking about you then getting a perspective, gaining clarity, and seeing the other side, consideration, impression versus fact, taking responsibility for your life. So doing these things, like I said, to ground yourself and everything, and also other ways to grounding yourself. Again, you can listen. Meditation is part of grounding. When you meditate, you should ground yourself as part of the act of meditation. And how do you do that? Just a simple way to ground yourself, it would be to plant your feet on the ground while you're sitting in a chair or something. Imagine your feet turning into like tree roots, but except this is the way I visualize it, except that they're like blood vessels. They dig down deep into the ground all the way to the earth's core, and then your your since you're like a tree and you're drinking up your like blood vessels, you're bringing up this energy to yourself from the core of the earth. That's a really good way to ground yourself. And then if you want to connect to source as well, you can imagine like your crown chakra opening, and it looks like an energy, like a golden energy, golden white energy. And you can visualize that you connecting to the collective consciousness, to the universe, all that kind of things. But it is things that you need to do. You know, you have to be kind to yourself. And I'm going to update the list after this. And I'm probably going to close the list after this. I'm trying to open that. All right. All right. So 8, the tribe. So the central meaning to this card is community, belonging, being seen and understood by others, like-minded connections, a sense of family and friendship, knowing your place in the world. I feel like you're getting there to where you're finding where you belong in this world. Oracle message is this card signals a new affiliation with a group. Humans are social creatures, and we need to know we are useful to our tribes, families, and communities. In a tribe, everyone has an important function and feels a master. I matter. And I'm like a mastery. I was hearing mastery. Okay, what are you saying? Okay, so what they're saying about that is that in a tribe, everyone has an important function, and they said a mastery. That's interesting. And then you're supposed to share it. I don't know. That came intrusive thought from the angels. I told you I'm having issues where they're coming in really loud and they're talking over when I'm reading. I don't know if you heard me when I said that earlier. So I matter, though, and feels I matter. They're also talking about purpose. They're like really talking about your soul's purpose. In order for us to be happy, humans really need to have a purpose. If they have no purpose, then they have a hard time, being able to learn and grow and flourishing. So, membership in the group provides a sense of belonging, of kinship, and of purpose. There's the purpose part. That comes from working together for the greater fulfillment of all. Perhaps you are part of a spiritual community or an artistic one. Perhaps you are in a learning community where you share your love of education. Regardless, it is in of its form or focus, your community brings you joy. You will be inspired by it and want to contribute to it. Your contribution may be as small as showing up or as large as becoming its leader. No matter your position in the tribe, your presence is needed. Okay, so they're saying that. And that's the whole, they're connecting it to why everything is happening. That's the whole purpose of it. So you're supposed to be learning these things. And so I feel like that you are going to be part of a tribe and you're going to be part of some kind of leader in it. That's what I feel like they're trying to talk about, your purpose. And this is everything you're going through that is difficult, and everything is all to help you to develop strength and to challenge you so you can be good for, a good leader. And then we have inspired thought. Alignment brings incredible ideas. So you have all these ideas and thoughts that you're supposed to also use to contribute to this group. It says new decisions, new immediate action, new reality. This is going to be part of your new reality. 36. Come to the edge. The central meaning of this card here, courage, taking a leap of faith, overcoming fear, and accepting risk. Facing the unknown is the only choice you really have right now if you want to progress. It's okay to be afraid. Now is the time to take a risk that is not calculated. To feel exhilaration as you ready yourself for a leap of faith. Spirit is present, so let go of fear. You are called to express your true self. Listen to your heart and soul, not your head. Come to the edge and discover that you can fly. You must step into the unfamiliar so that you may find your miracles. says fear is leading the way into places that you don't need to go. Most of what you fear at this moment is an illusion stemming from an old belief that isn't even true. Now is the time for courage. You will not be lost in at sea. You will not watch everyone else get what they want or get what you want while you are left alone and unloved. Oh, the drama of it all. False evidence appearing real is hovering over you, which is FEAR, fear. The more you dwell on fear, the more real it will become. Ask yourself, who in me is afraid? Love that part of you. Ask, is this true and real right now? The answer most likely is no. Give yourself a hug. It's okay to be scared. Courage must be summoned. In spite of your fear, even when you're not feeling confident, spirit will always catch you. So I was talking about this earlier about feeling safe. You know, the world and the reverse. So this is talking about you leveling up. The Three of Cups is talking about it could be there could be an energy of being like feeling maybe if you're gonna actually belong with a group. I'm trying to understand like there's other different things I'm trying to say. Like there's talking about coming to the edge. So there's like you have to meet in the middle. Because they're talking about it's like a third party. So the Three of Cups can talk about you've had trouble with friendships and maybe you're wanting to be more grounded. It could be that's like an energy of maybe having limited beliefs about if you're going to find people that you want to be around, relationships, the whole thing. You know, watching people like if limiting beliefs if you're going to get what you want, if you're going to level up. You know, it says subconscious beliefs impede your progress. Check in self, shadow work, rewire your brain, basically. So it's talking about you overcoming your fears. That's what you need to do. And I'm hearing you are safe. So trusting the universe. 34. Truth be told. That's not 34, is it? I can't read it. No, it's 14. All right, truth be told. Honesty, accepting things at face value. Coming out of denial. The willingness to be transparent, clarity of communication. It says, there is the truth, which is the essence of a thing, and there is a truth, subjective according to the philosophy of the adherent or believer. This is not a time to debate about which truth is truer. This is a time when you are called to proclaim your truth out loud and be willing to be transparent, honest, and open in your communication with others and with yourself. They're also talking about being fully authentic. They're like talking over me again. Nothing less than surrender is what is. Peeling off the layers of denial that kept you tied to an illusion will set you free. Be authentic. There's the authentic. Be authentic and gloriously flawed, and spirit will answer with miracles. So this could be like you talking about your truth, because this is like abandonment energy with sadness energy and you having a blocked heart chakra, right? Or trying to even ignore things. Inspired action, taking action where feel desire, follow your intuition. Again, they're wanting you to move forward and not be afraid to like be yourself and not afraid to believe the things that you do. Maybe you have become part of groups that they don't believe in the same thing you do, or they think you're crazy for believing what you believe in, and so you're not in alignment with them. I think they're talking about you wanting you to be around more people who are like you in that sense, so you can allow yourself to be fully authentic. It's talking about you feeling abandoned and all this stuff, and then the protection message says, where are you being dishonest with yourself or others? If you're unhappy in any area of your life, look for signs of denial. This can also pertain to others being misleading or withholding or acting from hidden agendas. Now is the time to say no to dishonesty in all forms. Ask for the truth, even if you don't like what you hear. Acknowledging it will be key to a beautiful new future, where you no longer labor under the heavy burdens that deceit and denial impose on you. Set yourself free. Nothing less than truth is required now. So they're wanting you to be honest with yourself and everything, and live authentically, basically being honest with others. Just being yourself. Just be yourself, basically, is what they're saying. And not being afraid of being yourself. And then trusting that you can be fucking weird and be yourself, and you can attract people who are just like you, and you don't have to worry about it. Because if you're not being your true self, then you're gonna attract the people who are like whoever you're pretending to be, not the actual who you truly are. And some people think that they will be alone or something if they act like their true self, but actually, there's plenty of people who are interested in the same shit as you. You will just attract more people like that instead. I can't read that. It's like white. The font is white. 31. Why? And they're saying you're going to be able to do this with inspired action. So you're going to be inspired to know who these people are and who you're supposed to do. So you're going to feel inspired by these people, and then you're going to gravitate towards them. And the same thing, you're going to inspire people, and they're going to gravitate towards you. That's why I don't care if I piss people off on my channel, because I'll just attract more people who like the way I do things. I'm not for everybody. I don't expect to be for everybody. Not everybody's going to like you. You don't have to be liked by everybody. Because you never will be. You're never going to be liked by everybody. All right, why? All right, essential meanings is motives, driving intention, knowing the why. There is great power in understanding your motives right now. The Oracle asks you to be very clear about why you're asking this question, looking for this answer, behaving in this way, and most important, making this choice. Knowing your why is the key to fulfillment. When you are clear about it, your intention will then be a magnet for miracles. Motives define nature. Motives define the nature of your experience. When you think about something, feel it, and then act on it. Again, they're talking about you feeling things and taking inspired action. Inspired thoughts, inspired action. Feel it, and then act on it. This invisible why is a life force energy within the seed, which brings it to life and holds the potential for growth. They're saying speed. They're talking about it's going to be faster. Again, I told you they're like talking really loud over me right now when I'm trying to read. Consciously denying the truth may drive aligns with your intention hidden. Is that right? Yeah. Prosperity. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes subconsciously denying the truth may drive you. That's kind of funny because I'm talking about truth. Towards a specific outcome that actually aligns with an intention hidden from your awareness. For example, you may want to be prominent in your profession, but your desire is not really about sharing your talents, but about making yourself feel better, because fame would cause people to admire and approve of you. Or you may want to reunite with the partner who rejected you because you believe that your love continues to be strong. But deep down, what you really desire is to have the last word with the person. Now's the time for deep soul searching of the why that drives your choices. What you uncover will set you free and bring you even closer to the happiness you seek. So why? This is about her with the Empress in reverse, planting seeds to come out of this. So I feel like the part where the protection message could maybe more so be about Rebecca. So it's going to be the bit about you may want to reunite with a partner who rejected you because you believe that your love continues to be strong, but deep down, what you really desire is to have the last word with a person. So they're saying they want you to know, ask yourself why, why do you truly, like, to tell the truth? Not just because, what's the deeper reason? What's the deeper meaning? Deep knowing, This is about her. This is about her with the Empress in reverse. And then happiness. I believe what they're trying to say is that you want to be a Rebecca because you believe that the other half of yourself, that you're with your twin flame, you're with your person, then you're emotionally fulfilled. You will be happy. So essentially, what you really want, what I feel like I could be saying that you're really seeking, is happiness because you're not happy with yourself, and that's codependency. And this is why you wouldn't be able to come into alignment with her if you're being codependent. If you are relying on being with her to be happy, then that is codependency. You should be able to make yourself happy first before you could be with her. You have to be able to make yourself happy without her before you can be happy with her. You know what I'm saying? Again, gratitude journal and self-love. I don't know. The list, I still have the list is posted as being open, but I'm about to close it. All right. That took all long enough. Kina, go ahead and post your question. Kina has a mini reading. I'm glad you would get back. I'm sorry about your grandmother. But thank you for letting me know that you were having issues, because I already knew. And so I knew if it came to your turn, I knew I could just skip you in case you made it back or something. But I never was going to give up on calling your name or anything like that. You're welcome. I'm glad you said thank you. I don't think you said thank you last night when I gave you the reading. All right, have a good night. I know. All right. I know, there's readings. I'm just gathering myself here. Shit. Definitely closing list. Kina, who is Draven, go ahead and post your question. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question. Kina, please post your question. Oh, Angela. Katie with a mini reading. I think you said a minute ago. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun sign. Thanks for letting her, helping her, Lily. Angela order. Did she say nothing? Did Angela say anything? Angela. She not say nothing. All right, and you said 2 quick readings. All right, Katie is 2 quick readings. All right, Angela, I think, has 2 regulars and a quick reading. It's probably minis. I don't fucking know. I'm just going to put 2 regular readings because she's not saying anything, and a quick reading. Well, I know it could be any combination of quick or regular, so I don't know. I'll adjust it after that. And then I'm closing the list. Where did my thing go? Dang it. I had typed something out and it just disappeared. Just disappearing today. Celia, Katie, and Angela. This is the list. This is now closed. All right, is Draven here? It is her turn. Kina, please post your question. I'm going to skip you if you don't post your question within the next couple minutes. And then it'll be Lily's turn. I might actually just go ahead and do Lily's reading because you're not responding. It's been a minute. It's like I've already asked for a couple minutes now. Oh, wait, like one more minute. She was literally just here. Hmm. Hmm. That's weird. Hmm. All right, Lily, go ahead and post your question. What are y'all doing? You're being weird. All right. Let me put her down as skipped. Hopefully Kina can come back and get her reading. I think it's a her before I'm done with the live stream. All right, what is Carmen's? I remember Carmen's a dude. What is Carmen's intentions towards Lilia? Go lay down. Go on. Where do you want to lay? You come over here. What are you doing? Here she goes. Okay, she wants to lay in. I think my other dog is like annoying her or something. It's okay. You can lay there. Good girl. That's a good place to lay. She needs time away from her, I guess. Away from her mom. All right. Please tell me, what is Carmen's intentions towards Lilia? 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 Carmen's intentions towards Lilia. What is Carmen's intentions towards Lilia? What is Carmen's intentions towards Lilia? What is Carmen's intentions towards Lilia? Why didn't you respond? What is Carmen's intentions towards Lilia? Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. 3 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Hangman in the reverse. We have the 8 of Pentacles reversed. Strength in the reverse. I was saying this on Facebook the other day. And sometimes it's not so much about what people are saying and what are they not saying. Clarifying the 5 of Cups in the reverse. Listen to what they're not saying, not just what they're saying. 4 of Wands reverse. Clarifying the Page of Swords. We have the 4 of Cups. What is Carmen's intentions towards Lilia, please? Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Moon. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. A Knight of Pentacles. Clarifying the 5 of Wands. 10 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Wands reversed. We have the King of Cups. Clarifying the 4 of Cups. We have the Hermit in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is the 4 of Swords reversed, the 6 of Swords, 6 of Cups, King of Swords reversed, 5 of Pentacles, and the Hierophant. So the affecting energy of this reading, this part here, this is what's affecting this. So what it's saying is that it's like you're coming out of some kind of pause or reflection, and you've moved on from this connection. And you're moving towards a more kind and loving energy. I feel like for yourself, there's an energy of trying to emotionally detach from abandonment and energy in this connection. And trying to listen to, I don't know, maybe some kind of spiritual teacher or something like that. You're trying to listen to spirit, basically, right? The lessons that you learned from spirit. And with the 10 of Swords is talking about you kind of being done with the negative energy and working towards standing towards your power and opening yourself up to hearing the truth. It does say that you have some heart chakra issue because of this. But they're saying that there's something about that is an illusion. There's like an illusion. All right, and you are working towards this enlightenment, being like this high priestess energy here. So what his intentions is to he's wanting to have the beginning stages of a solid foundation with you. He's wanting to have a healthy new beginning with you. Secretly. The Hangman. He's working and not making any progress towards giving an offer. So it's like he loves you, and I'm trying to understand what the fuck his problem is. Like, what is this? So he's spying. It's almost like there's like an energy of rejection. It's weird. It's like, I rejected you. Are you going to reject me? It's like, what? Are you going to chase me? It's almost like, if I rejected you, will you chase me? And they're saying to me that this person, I don't know in what way they I don't know if they literally like rejected you verbally or just acted in a rejecting type of way. But this person, it feels like this person is being, they're trying to see, like, if I act like an asshole, are you going to still love me so much that you will still compromise yourself and chase after me anyways? Will you take my abuse? It's a test to see if you will take this person's abuse. So if I treat you like garbage, are you going to keep letting me treat you like garbage? Maybe I'll date you if you continuously allow me to treat you like shit. Because then I know that you can handle being with me because I just treat people like shit. But that's the energy that's here. So it's like his intentions are about fear and conflict. Also, there's an energy of jealousy here. So there's a concern of you maybe being with someone else. It's almost like him contacting you would be like dangling a carrot. Is she going to bite? Is she going to like say something to me? Is she going to talk to me? Does she still want me? This person, I feel like, is acting a bit childish, to be honest with you. But this person does love you. And they really want to get together with you. They want to see you. They miss you. They don't want to admit they miss you. They're trying to come out of missing you. Their sadness, they could be having some kind of regret in the situation. They're not making any progress towards seeing things in a different perspective. This person's kind of lost. They're kind of going back and forth with themselves, trying to see. You're like a bear, and they're trying to poke you with a stick to see what you're going to act like. Do I? Do I say that every time? I forget. I don't know. I'm just telling you what it says. This feels like really exaggerated, though. So basically, he DM'd you or texted you or whatever, trying to like get your attention and wanting to poke you to see if you do something or get a reaction. So it's like weird. It's been long enough. Has she forgotten how I've acted? It's like he wants attention. He wants to feel loved and wanted, even if he doesn't want to give that back in return. Ah, fuck this guy. Grow the fuck up, Jesus. I don't like his energy. Cool. Alright. You're welcome. Alright, Azalea, go ahead and post your question. Azalea has a regular reading. I have no words. Alright, make sure you post your first name and your sun sign along with their first name and their sun sign with their question. This is required of everybody now because everybody is learning through example. And since no one is following the directions, there's people who aren't learning properly. So can you post it properly? And plus it helps to increase the accuracy of your reading. All right. Okay, can you post your question, your sun sign, your first name, his sun sign, his first name, all in the same sentence, all in the same line with your question? Can you post it like that, please? Do this. Your name and your sun sign, their name and their sun sign with your question. Okay. All in the same line, not multiple lines or anything like that. All in the same sentence. If you scroll up, everybody's been posting this way. Probably because he's thinking about you. Aren't you supposed like twin flames or something? Aren't you twin flames? Can't remember. What did I tell you what your connection was? You remember? Can you refresh your video so you're not lagging? Oh my god, YouTube. It's driving me crazy lately. Let's see if my Wi-Fi is working. My whole router is just missing. My router's gone. There it is. Is your internet? Oh, maybe it wants to work. All right. Internet's back, I guess. going on? YouTube is updated. Try again later. I'll call her here. YouTube is like taking a shit for her. Oh my god. Neptune is about to go into retrograde. It's like technically, and it's in the shadow period. December 6th. Oh my god, that's weird. Synchronicity. Yes, you missed an IG call from me. Is YouTube working now? Yeah, I tried to call you so I could talk to you so we can keep moving forward. So didn't you, what is your connection? Like, what kind of relationship do you have with Albert? Wasn't he like your twin flame or something? YouTube's been acting with this a lot lately. They are changing things. They're updating everybody's because they're actually removing stories too. They're like changing things in the whole app. So they're removing people's abilities to create stories in the app and who knows what else. Okay. So I'm gonna check just one more time to make sure because I don't know if you were here when I discovered that some of you guys were able to affect my pendulum readings. So let me just make sure, just to make sure, I just want to make sure. All right. All right, please tell me, is Albert and Azalea a karmic connection? Is Albert and Azalea a karmic connection? Is Albert and Azalea a soulmate connection? Is Albert and Azalea a twin flame connection, yes or no? All right, so the answer is still yes. So that's why. You're twin flames. That's why you keep thinking about him. All right, did you want to ask a different kind of question for your regular reading? Like the tarot cards can't answer that question. Not really. I mean, I could tell you. Like if I was to do a pick a card and I was going to ask that question, which I wouldn't do actually. I would, but if I were to do it, I would be able to tell, depending on if there's like counterpart energy or anything like that, I would try to figure out if you're like a soulmate or twin flame. Okay, so that's why you keep thinking about him because the angels are probably trying to bring you, maybe you're getting closer into alignment. There's synchronicities. He's thinking about you, that kind of thing. The tarot cards can't answer that question because there's not cards that say those things really. There's just be synchronicities and stuff. So you want to ask a different question? So I just answered your question without doing any card readings. Okay. Let's find out what's going on in the connection. You want to find out what's going on? You want to either know where the connection's headed or what is the current energy between both of you for this reading? Like, what's his energy towards you? Maybe you could figure out what's going on in the connection. Which one would you like to know? And then type it out properly with your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. Can you go ahead and post your question properly with your first name, their first name, with your sun sign? So when I'm looking at the thing, because you're not asking the connection, you're not asking the question mostly to me. You're asking the angels. They're like connecting through me to the screen to actual text. So it's like it's important that you ask properly. All right, thank you. Let's see. Now we can see what's going on. All right. Please tell me, what is Albert's energy towards Azalea? What is Albert's current energy towards Azalea? What is Albert's current energy towards Azalea? What is Albert's current energy towards Azalea, please? What is Albert's current energy towards Azalea? Please tell me, what is Albert's current energy towards Azalea? 9 of Swords. Maybe even having dreams or nightmares about you. What is Albert's current energy towards Azalea? We have Justice in the reverse. What is Albert's current energy towards Azalea? The Lovers. What is Albert's current energy towards Azalea? The 4 of Wands reversed. What is Albert's current energy towards Azalea? We have Death. Bottom of the deck energy is the 3 of Cups. 9 of Cups reversed. I'm hearing that you getting back with your ex is like maybe even like, I don't know. It's like confirming some kind of fears or some kind of justifying. He's like using it to justify some kind of behavior or action that he took. I don't know if it's doing that all the time, but I feel like that he may have done that previously. Please tell me, what is Albert's energy towards Azalea? What is Albert's energy towards Azalea? What is Albert's energy towards Azalea? You can always clear your cache for YouTube. I had like a massive cache on YouTube the other day. Please tell me, what is Albert's energy towards Azalea? Clarifying. It'll make the app restart though. Clarifying the 9 of Swords. 8 of Swords reverse. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Lovers. We have the Ace of Pentacles. Clarifying the 4 of Wands reverse. We have the 9 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying Death. I don't know. Maybe. I think it most likely will make the phone restart. Like, not the phone, the app. Restart in the phone. That's what I meant to say. What is Albert's energy towards Azalea? I'm trying to pay attention to the... I'm trying to pay attention to the reading while trying to give tech support here. All right. Please tell me, what is Albert's energy towards Azalea? Clarifying the 8 of Swords in the reverse. We have the King of Cups. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. We have the 9 of Swords. See, again. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. Death reversed. I'm hearing he's feeling the pain of your loss. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. The Devil. Clarifying the Eight of Cups in the reverse. We have the King of Wands reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is Judgment. This is the universe. Waiting. Three of Wands. Where's your money? That's you. On you. Oh, Lord. To move forward. Now, apparently the universe is giving you a hard time, Azalea. Yep. That's why you're thinking about him. This is showing up in this affecting energy. It definitely be the universe. I'm sure he's thinking about you too, but he's telling you, what is Albert's energy towards Azalea? What is Albert's energy towards Azalea, please? What is Albert's energy towards Azalea? Please tell me, what is Albert's energy towards Azalea? Clarifying the King of Cups, we have Balance. Clarifying the Nine of Swords, we have Moose. Clarifying Death in the reverse. He has, like, he thinks about doing things to your baby daddy, like beating him up. He thinks about saying snide remarks like, thanks for letting me have sex with her. I don't know, trying to imply that he had sex with you. Clarifying the Devil. Eagle. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. He's like, there's a strong jealousy energy coming from him currently. Alright, please tell me, what is Albert's energy towards Azalea? Clarifying Balance. We have Stallion. Clarifying Moose. We have Clock. Clarifying Stalemate. We have Dog. Clarifying Eagle. We have Ship. Clarifying Bear. We have Tower. Bottom of the deck energy is Milky Way. Networking, marketing, social media, internet, fame, exposure, spotlight, then love, Lily, bunnies. Ooh. Yeah, there's that jealousy energy. Ooh, third party energy. His energy is showing up as feeling very possessive at this very moment. Did he know that you got back with him? How do you think he found out? I don't know. I feel like he knows now. If he didn't know before, he knows now. I feel like he definitely knows. So, I don't know if you live nearby. Maybe he saw you out with him somewhere. He's seen you with this person. I feel like he knows you're back together. I'm getting like so many energies. Hang on, let me try to sort them out. There's like too many. It's like an energy of, I don't know if he like recently found out. Maybe he hadn't heard from you in a minute. And he was like, maybe he got curious about what was going on. Oh, let's see what Azalea is doing. I don't know if you post anything on social media about him or being with him. I don't know if you have it posted on social media that you're in a relationship with him. I think he knows. And the thing is that part of himself is kicking himself and blaming himself for the way he's acted towards you. So there's that. And then there's an energy of you're mine, so you belong with me. And there's a possessive energy. So he knows. Also, he's been having, there's all this anxiety, limited thoughts. He loves you. He's feeling really strong emotions and drive to come towards you. You feel like there's been some kind of injustice. He's trying to stay calm. Ugh, I would say he's trying. Yeah, it's like been some time and he's trying, and he never came back. And then he started worrying. Okay, where did Azalea go? I haven't heard from her ever again. Oh boy. How long have you been back with him? And he's trying to make a choice in love. He wants to have a healthy new beginning. And he wants to, there's like all this loyalty and devotion. And he wants to be with you now. And it's almost like he wanted to go and tell you. Maybe your baby daddy was there. Maybe he saw that the baby daddy was there or something. Maybe he spied on you in some way, shape, or form to see if like someone was going in and out, if you're with him or somebody else. And he's mad. He's mad at himself. He's mad at whoever you're with. I think that he's starting to get an idea of what he wants. And he wants to transform things. He's lonely. He misses you. He isn't able to walk away from the connection. His energy feels like he's losing his mind. He wants to be with you. He can't stop thinking about you himself. And so the angels are pushing him for this renewal of energy. Also pushing you. So you can't stop thinking about him. And he may be even obsessively going by your house, things like that. We do have the Chariot here. There's like an energy of him wanting to go and provoke who you're currently with. So that's crazy. It's like you're mine. You belong with me. Are you with him? And then it's kind of shitty though, because there's an energy of him wishing he was trying to get you. It's like basically he was trying to manipulate you to act a certain way, and it didn't work. And so also he's mad at himself because he wasn't acting right. You know, that kind of thing. And so, I mean, he is to blame in a way. Like he is like there's accountability for his part he played in the situation, because if he wanted you, he should have tried to be with you instead of playing around doing this booty call, friends with benefits crap or whatever he was doing. Being hot and cold, whatever. So he's like losing his mind, basically. And the universe is manipulating you, manipulating him to think about each other, trying to bring in a renewal of energy. And that is what's going on. All right, so now it is Katie's turn. Katie has 2 quick readings. Go ahead and post your first reading. Katie, make sure you post your first name, their first name if you're asking about another person, and your sun signs with your questions. Yeah, the Chariot, a lot of times, it's actually surprisingly, the Chariot is a lot of times actually a physical fucking car. Could I have songs? Oh boy, songs from Mark to me. Alright. What is this? That's not it. There it is. Alright, please tell me. What does Mark want to say to Katie? What does he want her to know? What does Mark want to say to Katie? What does Mark want to say to Katie? What does he want to say? It's more like, how do we usually ask it? The songs does Mark want? Songs from Mark to Katie. Yeah, that's right. All right. It's been a minute. All right. I think the last time someone asked this question. Please tell me. Songs from Mark to Katie, please. Songs from Mark to Katie. Songs from Mark to Katie, please. Songs from Mark to Katie, please. Songs from Mark to Katie. Songs from Mark to Katie. Songs from Mark to Katie, please. Songs from Mark to Katie. Songs from Mark to Katie, please. Songs from Mark to Katie. Songs from Mark to Katie, please. Songs from Mark to Katie. Okay. Wow. I'm not going to sing all of these. Some of these, I'm not going to sing the whole songs. I'm probably not going to sing the whole songs anymore unless I feel really drawn to, but... Wow. So, the affecting energy, this right here, which is affecting this, is a jewel, hands. This is affecting energy. The first one is train. I can't remember how this one goes. Meet Virginia. So you're going to look that one up yourself. But the word says, her confidence is tragic. Her intuition is magic. So this is like how he's perceiving you. You can look up the other lyrics. Duran Duran, come and then. And then we have Evanescence, Bring Me to Life. I can never spell Evanescence, I swear. You're going to have to, if I spell it wrong, you spell it wrong. All right, so I will sing the affecting energy. I'm really vibing with that right now. So I'm going to talk about the part, because the main thing it's going to talk about is what's here. And it says, we will fight not out of spite, for someone must stand up for what's right. Because where there's a man who has no voice, there I shall go singing. So it's like, trying to, if I could tell the world just one thing, would be, you're all okay. And not to worry, 'cause worry is wasteful and useless in times like these. I won't be made useless, won't be idle with despair. I gather myself around my faith, the light the darkness most fear. This could be your energy, which is affecting his. This is what I'm picking up from it. My hands are small, I know, but they're not yours, they are my own. But they're not yours, they are my own. And I'm never broken. Poverty stole away your golden shoes. It didn't steal your laughter. And heartache came to visit me, but I knew it wasn't never after. We'll fight, not out of spite, for some must stand up for what's right. 'Cause where there's a man who has no voice, there I shall go singing. My hands are small, I know, but they're not yours, they are my own. But they're not yours, they are my own. And I'm never broken. And this is the part I was like really picking up when I saw the song. In the end, all his kindness matters. In the end, only kindness matters. And I will get down on my knees and I will pray. So it goes like that. So I feel like that your energy is affecting this reading. So your energy is affecting him. So your energy that you're putting off. So your energy is that you're going to be kind and you're working on your faith and you're working on your spirituality and you're working on being a good person and standing up for yourself. And even though like it says like, you know, not to worry, because worry is wasteful and useless in time like these, is like I won't be made useless. In the idol of despair, I'll gather myself around my faith, for light's the darkness most feared. So it's like saying there's like an energy though of you separating, like my hands are not yours, they are my own. They're not yours, they are my own. I'm never broken. Poverty stole away your shoes. They didn't steal your laughter and heart. It came to visit me, but I knew it wasn't ever after. So there's like, this is, I feel like your energy. Okay. And this is translating into Train Meet Virginia. Her confidence is tragic and her intuition is magic. So there's some energy where you have managed to stand up for yourself in some way, shape, or form. And either he's picking it up, it's maybe projecting in his behavior, in your behavior, something like that. Let's see if there's anything in Come Undone that I can pick up. My immaculate dream made breath and skin. I've been waiting. All right, so they're saying the birthday part. When did you have your birthday? What's his birthday? What's his birthday? Wait, what's his sign? He's a Cancer. Oh, so he just had his birthday. So what they're telling me with this song is that I don't know when his birthday is, but his birthday is affecting this energy towards you. Like he's missing you on his birthday. He's like wanting some kind of interaction. And that's just because I said that he wants interaction doesn't mean you should do it. But he's wanting some kind of interaction. What's his birthday? Can you respond? He's the Cancer. So either he just had his birthday or he's about to have his birthday. Because I'm like, I heard a happy birthday to you was created for you. So can I ever keep from falling apart at the seams? Can I believe you're taking my heart to pieces? Oh, it'll take a little time. I think I'm an octave too high. Might take a little crime to come undone now. We'll try to stay blind to the hope and fear outside. So it's like, who do you need? Who do you love when you come undone? I feel like that he's feeling this about you. You know what I'm saying? July 10th. So he's about to have his birthday. So, because I was picking up his birthday here, because there's a line that says happy birthday to you. Was created for you. And I don't know if you had an interaction with your birthday, but I feel like there's something going on there. You know what I'm saying? So he's about to have his birthday in a couple days. And what it's implying is that he's coming undone. And look, Evanescence, bring me to life. And it says on the card, it says, my spirit's sleeping somewhere cold until you find it there and lead it back home. Now, this is a codependent energy. Just because his spirit's sleeping somewhere cold doesn't mean that you're required to go lead it back somewhere. Okay. I'm just going to throw that out there. Let me see. I know the lyrics to this song, but, anywhere. Dear my love, haven't you wanted to be with me? Dear my love, haven't you longed to be free? Oh, that song just popped in my head. I can't keep pretending that I don't even know you. And sweet night, you are my own. Take my hand, we're leaving here tonight. It's almost like this is the song that comes after this one. I don't think I have this song in this deck. There's no need to tell anyone. They'd only hold us down. So by the morning's light, we'll be halfway to anywhere where love is more than just your name. I have dreamt of a place for you and I. No one knows who we are there. All I want is to give my life only to you. I've dreamt so long, I cannot dream anymore. Let's run away, I'll take you there. That song's a fun song. You should listen to that song. That's a fun song to listen to. Alright, anyways. Anyways, how can you see into my eyes like open doors, leading you down into my core, where I've become so numb, without a soul. My spirit's sleeping somewhere cold until you find it there and lead it back home. All right, let me try to get into this. Trying to now get into the weather reading. I actually sang that a few times karaoke before. I went to this when it first came out. I went to this bar in LA and I did a karaoke there. And when I sang the song, everybody lost their mind because I guess everybody was waiting for someone to actually get up and be able to sing it, and nobody had, I guess, the entire time. So it was very exciting for them. I just wanted to sing a song. Her Amy Lee stuff, it's really easy for me to sing her music. It's like if I was going to do a warm-up song, I'd sing her music. All right, save me from being nothing I've become. Okay, save me from the nothing I've become. Yeah, that's really strong coming through. Save me from the nothing I've become, because that's what he feels like he's doing. Now I know that. Yeah, okay. Save me from the nothing I've become. Now that I know what I'm without, you can't just leave me. Breathe into me and make me real. Bring me to life. All right. Yeah, frozen inside. Yeah, it's all like the same. I was trying to see if I'm picking up anything like specific. Is what I'm reading. I'm going through the lyrics. Frozen inside without your touch, without your love, darling. Only you are the life among the dead. I've been sleeping 1,000 years, it seems. Got you open my eyes to everything. So it's talking about awakening, right? So there could be like an element of like spiritual awakening here. But it's like very codependent, right? Without a thought, without a voice, without a soul, don't let me die here. Okay, so it's like this is his energy towards you. He's like, this could be like really explaining why you still feel so drawn to him. You know what I'm saying? Like you feeling drawn to him. It's saying that he's saying this to you because he's like, there's a bit abandonment energy, right? Don't leave me, don't abandon me. You know, even though I'm not acting right and I'm not doing, but but this is probably his energy. This might be why, even if he's not saying these things, he could be energetically projecting this energy onto you, which is maybe what keeps drawing you back in. Call my name and save me from the dark. I said that wrong. Call my. Now I gotta say it right because it's gonna make me if I don't say it right. Call my name and save me from the dark. Bid my blood to run before I come undone. Yeah. So, yeah. How can you see into my eyes like open doors, leading you down into my core, where I've become so numb? So it's like there's like an energy where you do like wake him up. And it's almost like you're waking him up to his spiritual journey. All right. Go ahead and post your next question. And you got a bonus song, apparently. I've dreamt so long, I cannot dream anymore. Let's run away, I'll take you there. There's no need to tell anyone, they'd only hold us down. So by spicy messages, oh my. So by the morning's light, I'll be halfway to anywhere where no one needs a reason. Forget this life, come with me. Don't look back, you're safe now. Unlock your heart, drop your guard. No one's left to stop you. This song's a fun song to sing. All right, please tell me, what does Mark want to say or do to Katie? What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? What does Mark want to say or do to Katie, please? Please tell me, what does Mark want to say or do to Katie? What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? He loves your nose. What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? I said the first part that comes out. Sloppy whipped. I'll show you in a minute. What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? What does Mark want to say or do to Katie, please? What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? Tell me, Mark. What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? What do you want to say or do to Katie? Tell us the tea. What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? What does Mark want to say or do to Katie? What does Mark want to say or do to Katie, please? All right. Okay, here we go. All right. So we have I love your nose. So he loves your nose. We have morning sex. And then we have sloppy wet. Nibble on your neck. I fantasize about what it would be like to be together, like every day. You know, like live together, all that stuff. Give you roses. Very romantic, it seems so far. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I'm always thinking about fucking you. And slap my ass. Ooh, he wants you to slap his ass. Oh, boy. Bottom of the deck energy is sexting you. Make your toes curl. I dream about having children together. Nipple licking. And tease my, you know what, C ... with your tongue. So oral sex. So hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. Or at least entertaining. I don't know. All right, let's go ahead and move on to Angela. I am going to go to the bathroom really quick. Oh, my earbuds are done. All right. I will change my earbuds. Then I'll go to the bathroom while Angela's posting. Oh, she's ready. What did you order, Angela? Tell me what you ordered, because I don't know what it is. I got the equivalent of 2 regulars and a quick. So, is it 2 regulars, or is it like 2 minis in a regular? Or is it 4 minis? What the heck is this? Oh, she's going to the loo too. All right, I'll be right back. All right. 1 regular, 2 mini, and then a quick reading. All right, there we go. And the first one is, will Stephen and Angela, oh Lord. All right. Well, I might say no, because if you're thinking no. All right, please tell me, will Stephen and Angela have sex again? Yes or no? Will Stephen and Angela have sex again? Yes or no? Will Stephen and Angela have sex again? Yes or no? Will Stephen and Angela have sex again? Yes or no? Please tell me, will Stephen and Angela have sex ever again? Yes or no? Will Stephen and Angela have sex ever again? Will Stephen and Angela ever have sex again? Please tell me, will Stephen and Angela ever have sex again? Yes or no? Will Stephen and Angela ever have sex again? Yes or no? Can you do it? The answer is yes. That means you must want to a little bit, or think about doing it maybe. Maybe all that bad sex made you want to have normal sex again. Good sex again. I don't know. I think that you still felt, just saying, yeah. So that means he wants to, you must be open to it in some way, shape, or form. Talking about seeds being planted. But there's like an energy of being done too. Saying secretly somebody wants an offer of a commitment and wants reconciliation. Trying to decide if you should. Do not tell me that you're here, Angela. Do not tell me you were here, sitting here thinking, oh, maybe I should just stay with Stephen. You don't hear anything. Why not? Maybe you should refresh the video. Yeah, I muted it while I peed so everybody don't listen to me pee. I told everybody this. I think one time I did pee with my headphones on, like a long, long time ago. But they said you couldn't hear nothing. But I'm sure people could hear me peeing. So anyways, I mute it. So what's going on here? You gotta refresh your video because you're lagging. I don't know what you're saying, huh, too. I think you're lagging. Okay, it says you're going to have sex with Stephen again. So there must be some kind of energy where you are open to doing it again. And I was thinking it was about the bad sex and everything that you had with the other guy. There's like a waiting for new love. So there's an energy of you feeling kind of defeated. There's like this Ace of Cups, so it's like you're waiting for new love. And there's like a disappointment here and being done. Seeds being planted though. But there's an energy. Something has happened. There's a devil, which is limitations and restrictions. Could be toxic energy, it could be lust, it could be things like that. And then the Five of Wands reversed, coming out of conflict. There's like an apology or wanting to come out of conflict. Somebody's wanting to come out of conflict. It's not saying who it is. Someone secretly wants to have a further commitment. And I'm thinking it's with Steven. It's either implying that you want further commitment or Steven wants further commitment with you. Maybe to reconcile. Because it says reconcile. Somebody's thinking, I don't know who it is, you or Steven. Go ahead and post your next question. Please refresh your video so you're not lagging. I don't ask what your energy is between both of you. I ask what, otherwise that'll be confusing. I won't understand it. I have to do someone's energy towards the other person. So I need to know what Royce's energy towards you, not the energy between the both of you. Because then I would have to do like 2 separate spreads. So I can only do his energy towards you. Please tell me, what is Royce's energy towards Angela? What is Royce's energy towards Angela, please? What is Royce's energy towards Angela? What is Royce's energy towards Angela, please? What is Royce's energy towards Angela? 7 of Cups reversed. What is Royce's energy towards Angela? We have the 4 of Wands reversed. What is Royce's energy towards Angela? The 6 of Swords. What is Royce's energy towards Angela? 5 of Swords reversed. What is Royce's energy towards Angela? The Queen of Pentacles. What is Royce's energy towards Angela? What is Royce's energy towards Angela, please? Clarifying the 7 of Cups in the reverse. We have the King of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Wands in the reverse. We have the 6 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 6 of Swords. We have the 2 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 5 of Swords in the reverse. We have the 7 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. We have the King of Wands. Yeah, there it's King of Wands. What is Royce's energy towards Angela, please? These cards are all bent. In Florida humidity, it makes them a bit weird. Royce's energy towards Angela. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. We have the Star. Clarifying the 6 of Cups reversed. Ace of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles reversed. Knight of Swords. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles. 5. Oh, nope. It is the devil in the reverse. Clarifying the King of Wands. We have the Sun. Bottom of the deck energy is the Two of Swords or the Hangman. Justice. 10 of Pentacles reversed. The 3 of Swords. 8 of Pentacles. And the Moon, aka the 8 of Cups. So there's an issue here. So the affecting energy is trying to make a decision about what is right. And who's doing this? Could be you trying to make a decision about what's right, about commitment, heartbreak, pain, sacrifice, working and making progress towards walking away. And walking towards your divine masculine, I might add. Even though I don't think you know who that is right now. But his energy towards you is he's upset. I feel like that he is realizing that things are not going to work out with you guys. And part of him is blaming, it's like in an immature way, blaming himself. I mean, in his mind, he imagines you guys being together and get married and all that. But he's thinking that you're not going to want to do that. So he's trying to control the feelings that he has for you. He does love you. He does have love for you. But there's an energy of walking away. Either he's thinking that you're walking away, or he is. There's 2 cards saying that. And he's feeling overwhelmed about it. There's an energy of him wanting to chase after you. And maybe even apologize for whatever it is that he feel like that he did wrong to make you feel this way about him. There's like 2 cards of apology. He wants to come out of conflict. He wants to fix things. There's an energy of him feeling like self-conscious about something that he did. He sees you have a lot of value and that you're pretty authentic for the most part from what he can tell. It is well to have as many holds upon happiness as possible. And he does feel like you could be his happiness. So he doesn't want to give up on the connection. Even though I do think that he feels you moving away from the connection. All right, what is the next question? Oh, you know, oh, that one girl, whatever the hell. Why would you let the relationship slowly die, Angela? Is that the nicest thing you could do? You could be holding him up from being somebody that is for him. And the longer you drag things out, the more it hurts people. All right, regular. Then you have one more mini after that. All right, regular. What is coming towards Angela in July? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? Please tell me, what does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? Justine, what does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? Sure, woman. What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? Destiny. What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? Career. What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? What does Angela need to know? Travel and spiritual growth. Bottom of the deck energy is triangle. With the courting man, karma for true gem. Something about true gem and passion. Let's see. Please tell me, what does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? Please tell me, what does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? Clarify mature one. We have poverty. Clarifying destiny. Clarifying destiny. Pathway. Clarify career. Clarify career, please. We have journey. Clarify travel. Clarify travel. Clarify travel, please. Clarify travel. We have official person. Clarifying spiritual growth. We have courtship Bottom of the deck energy is distant horizons. High honor, sudden wealth, mature man. Let's see, distant horizons. High honor, sudden wealth with a mature man. Lovers, education. You could be having some issues with your child coming up, but I don't know if that's going to be July. Maybe one of them gets sick or something. I don't like to say that, but is there anything you could do? I'm trying to think. Is there anything you could do about that? Okay, so like if something happened with one of your kids, just be careful. Like whoever you're leaving, like I'm hearing Journey. So whoever you're leaving Journey or your other kids with, I don't know. It's like I'm almost getting it like a idea of someone giving them something spoiled, not on purpose, trying to be like terrible, but like accidentally give them some kind of like food poisoning or something like that. I'm picking that up. So maybe try, like, if you're giving bottles, maybe make sure that the bottles don't sit out or whatever that could cause them to spoil. I'm getting like, I don't know. I think your kids are out of bottles, though. Whatever they're drinking, like milk or whatever the fuck. It's something like drinking. I feel like it could be milk related. So be careful. Just be mindful. You can avoid it. I feel like it's easily avoidable if you just like more mindful to make sure the milk's not spoiled. All right. I don't know. That's really weird and random thing to pick up, but that's what it said. That's what I'm hearing. Like, I don't think anybody's being like mean or trying to purposely hurt nobody or anything. It's just more like an accident. So that's easy. I feel like it's avoidable just by being mindful, not being afraid of it or anything, but being mindful. You know, checking expiration to make sure no one sat it up on the counter for too long or some shit. You know. All right, please tell me, what does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? Like if you have like milk at your house and someone's watching kids at your house, you know, you gotta watch the expiration. Maybe they won't check the expiration and give it to them on accident. So make sure they don't have anything like that or anything. Clarifying poverty, please. You have the Ten of Cups reversed. Clarifying pathway. You have the Page of Pentacles. Clarifying journey. You have the Two of Cups reversed. Clarifying official person. Queen of Swords. Clarifying courtship. You have the Devil. Oh, good Lord, they're giving you so much shit about your love life right now. Yeah, it's something like that. Something her putting. So just try to do whatever you can do to make sure she's not around something. Clarifying the Ten of Cups in the reverse. Two of Wands, clarifying the Page of Pentacles. Knight of Wands, clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. The Six of Wands, clarifying the Queen of Swords. We have the Four of Wands reverse, clarifying the Devil. We have the King of Cups reversed. Bottom of the deck energy is the Ten of Swords reversed. The Eight of Cups reversed. The Hangman reversed. Page of Wands. What is this? Chariot. What the fuck is this? Okay. There. Who is this energy? wasn't even yawning until I saw this energy. This affecting energy. I was not even tired till I just saw it. I'm like, man, this is like... All right, so the energy here is the Ten of Swords in reverse. It could be like betrayal, being as some kind of ending, that kind of thing. Wanting to come out of it, though. The Ten of Swords could be talking about being at rock bottom, wanting to have a fresh start. There's been some kind of ending, wanting to have a new beginning. That kind of energy is there. I mean, I'm hearing, but you don't know where you want to go emotionally. But you're trying to move forward. It must be your energy. Virgo energy. I guess maybe the Ten of Pentacles. So, there's the Hermit. Okay, so like, it's like, but you're, it's like they're saying you're a chicken with your head cut off. You're like a chicken with your head cut off. That's what they're saying. They're saying it's like you want to go do shit, but you don't know where you want to go. So you're just running around in circles. But it's like you're determined, but you're afraid of getting caught. I don't know why this is here. Is this going to conclude? Focusing on lack. Not clear about what you're doing spiritually. Okay. All right. Please tell me, what does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the month of July? Clarifying the Two of Wands. We got Snake. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. We got Lily. Clarifying the Six of Wands. Island. Clarifying the Four of Wands reversed. We have Garden. And clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse is Snowflake. Uh-oh. Bottom of the deck energy is Falcon. Moon. Child. It's talking about your kids. It's not just new beginnings. What are you saying to me? This turned into getting engaged to a man. It's basically saying that you're trying to rise above the situation. I feel like you're almost like trying to listen to your higher self. And again, it's like intuition, higher self is saying it more than once. And fantasizing about, to be honest with you, I feel like it's saying that you're kind of trying to reinvent yourself. You're trying to transform. But it seems like your children's well-being is high on your priority list when it comes to who you pick to be with romantically. And there's like things that you can... There's just some things you just can't tolerate, they're saying. But you're trying to move forward. And you're trying to let go any feelings of... I don't know. I'm not giving you shit, but they're like, you don't give a fuck about hurting people's feelings. And you're trying to let go of that feeling of feeling like that. You're trying to let go of giving a fuck about hurting people's feelings by choosing something else. Because you're trying to lead towards a vibrant, abundant life. And it's not just for you. It's showing up. It's for your kids too. And it's like, I'm trying to hurry up and I want to get my shit together. Because one, it is getting kind of... I feel like that you I don't know, maybe you don't want to rely on other people to help take care of the kids so much. I don't know. It's like you want to have some kind of stability. It feels like a stability. in your life. And it's not just for you, but also for your kids. And you just want, before they get older, you would rather be with somebody who is like, would be a good father figure for them. That's heavily coming through here under this deck. So this is part of what's affecting this. Okay, so this is affecting your behavior. And it is talking about you dating with courtship, spiritual growth, and that you're going through a lot of spiritual growth. It's like, again, with the snowflake, it's like, you are trying, there's like an energy of trying to like, this does feel like, Royce. But it's like also, this is, the King of Cups is talking about you being emotionally withdrawn, trying not to get your emotion. It's like you want to fall in love, but you try not to get your emotions too into it because you're trying to think logically. You're trying to pick someone just logically, not just by your feelings. Because you're trying to find the right person. You're looking for a very specific person, you know. Now, for July, I would say that you could have some difficulty with money. You could be betrayed. This could be, or it's like some kind of deception or some shit like that. And I feel like that could be in association with, I don't know if you got him to pay rent for the next month or whatever, but you could run into another issue with that with Steven. So, see, Destiny. The saying that, how does this have anything to do with July? Anyways, saying that you're on, or you're going to begin having some kind of path where you're going on some kind of vacation or something like that. You could get some kind of offer to like go do something, like so an invitation to go on vacation or travel somewhere, go somewhere. Career. There could be an issue. There could be something with your job coming up where you could get an advancement. Or, again, it's like journey. So it's like, I don't know if you're going to go somewhere to do that. But, I mean, you work at a place where there's transportation. So, career, journey. 2 Cups reversed, though. Why? You could end up having a disconnect with one person and move on to have success somewhere else, where you're going to be spending more time alone. Like more solo. Maybe there's some people that you had to work with, and maybe that's going to change up. So either that's going to happen in July, or it's going to like start to happen in July. Because a lot of times those things are like a process. Then I'm seeing you traveling, okay? Privately. Going out, having fun, having gone on dates and everything. Could also be partying, going to some kind of party. But I don't see anything real bad, other than you may be having a little difficulty with money due to something, some kind of betrayal or something. And due to like a disappointment, 10 of Cups reversed. And trying to make a decision. Maybe to travel, go somewhere. Maybe that's part of it. I'm seeing like a traveling movement, vacation, that kind of thing. Were you thinking about going on vacation? Again, the distant horizons gives that vibe. Taking this stupid thing off. I don't even need it. I don't take this phone nowhere. These vinyl-y frickin' things suck. I'm like touching it and it's not responding because that stupid thing. Vinyl type screen protector. I don't even have a screen protector on this phone. It doesn't fit right. And they, like this one, it covers up the camera. When it covers up the camera, it doesn't make it look right, so it makes my picture not look as good. Luckily, they're pretty strong. I have like a teeny tiny scratch on it, and that's about it. You know, I have dropped it on its face. I don't drop it that much. It'll work right. All right, you got one more mini. All right. Let's see what Steven's next action is going to be towards you. Oh, nice. For next August. Nice. All right, please tell me, what is Steven's next action is going to be towards Angela? That's the best way to do it. Do like a little payment plan thing, and then all the money don't have to come out at once. So it feels like when you do it that way, this way. Makes it easier to put the money aside, I think. All right, please tell me, what is Steven's next action is going to be towards Angela? What is Steven's next action is going to be towards Angela, please? What is Steven's next action is going to be towards Angela? What is Steven's next actions? That Ten of Cups reverse that looked familiar in your last reading. What is Steven's next action is going to be towards Angela? What is Steven's next action is going to be towards Angela? Page of Cups. What is Steven's next action is going to be towards Angela? What is Steven's next action is going to be towards Angela, please? What is Steven's next action is going to be towards Angela? Find the Ten of Cups in the reverse, Two of Swords. Clarifying the Empress, Five of Swords reverse, clarifying the Page of Cups. The Fool, clarifying the Magician. We have the Four of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Six of Wands. What is Steven's next action is going to be towards Angela? Clarifying the Two of Swords. We have the High Priestess reverse, clarifying the Five of Swords. In the reverse, we have Death. Clarifying the Fool. We have the Page of Swords reverse, clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. We have the Tower in the reverse, clarifying the Six of Wands. We have the Hangman. Bottom of the deck energy is Nine of Cups, Ten of Swords reversed. Queen of Swords reversed. Five of Cups reversed. The Four of Wands reversed. Ten of Wands reversed. Clarifying Death in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Swords reversed. I don't know. I think y'all might be fighting. There's going to be some kind of fight with apology. There's going to be an ending. It looks like you're going to come out on top on this bitch, but he's going to try and do something with you. The High Priestess reversed. Yeah, there's like an energy of him trying to make a decision secretly if he's going to break up with you. That you already broke up. Find the Two of Swords. That's him. That doesn't tell me what he's trying to decide. Okay, Two of Swords. Yeah. Whether he's going to keep working on this connection or if he's going to end it. Okay, I'm seeing y'all fighting over it. I'm seeing him trying to be nice to you. I'm seeing it not going well. I'm seeing some rejection. This energy feels really, really negative and intense. It feels very volatile. It almost makes me feel like shaky and like, ooh, something like if you drank too much coffee or some shit. I'm like vibrating right now. There's a a bit of danger here. Like the police could end up being called or some shit. So be careful. Okay. I'm trying to, like, when I got here, it started getting real volatile. It was already here, but then when I got here, it's really. Whew. All right. Who's this? There's like an energy of new love, but like who? I think it could be you, Angela. So it's talking about you trying to be emotionally independent and doing whatever you want to do and wanting to be at rock bottom, having a fresh start. Yeah, this is you. You cutting out, saying something. You could be saying some shit. I'm seeing you talking some shit. And that's what's affecting this energy. Trying to come out of this sad. I don't know. There's something that I think that he's gonna say stuff that's gonna make you. I feel like that he's gonna try to do something, and then I feel like that you're going to like be like no, and then he's gonna get mad about it, and then y'all are gonna have like a fight and everything. So just be careful. Yeah. What did you find something on his phone? So I think that he's gonna be nice, but he's gonna try and he's gonna be like, I'm trying to fix this relationship or something. And trying to figure out he's gonna want to talk about shit and everything. Apparently, if you did this on Saturday, you're gonna have a repeat of that. And I'm seeing it's saying secretly he's trying to make a decision if he should continue the relationship or end it. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and get off here, and I'm gonna let go. And I hope you have a wonderful day ahead. God bless.